YouTube, as always, has this stupid ass thing where it doesn't start up. And I always just need to begin complaining about YouTube and then it begins starting. Amazing. All right. Well. So this is the Chinese horse racing cup. As you see, a good handful of players playing. There'll be games today and games tomorrow. And I think today it's just one group and tomorrow it's just another group playing. So I think it'll only be a best out of 3. And I think that CSY and 1874 might be on the same team, but I'm unsure. Either way, we'll mostly just be watching and trying to figure things out. So it seems like the game right now is a decent amount of late game, but late game is not faceless often. Or the games where I've seen people go faceless, they go faceless a little bit later compared to how you used to. You used to go faceless quite early. Now it seems like you might want to have something. Well, this is going to accelerate the lobby a lot. Someone has Zeus round 4. Great. Exactly what I want to see in my tournament lobbies. So Zeus round 4 changes the game a lot because basically everyone has to fight. That is, it's obviously a huge issue, but it's not just a huge issue. It's an issue because you need to play aggressively. So CSY already faced him and actually won. That is very good for CSY. But let us see. So the guy who has Zeus is the 555 guy. This guy. You basically need to make sure you play a board that is not going to lose. If you consider leveling here, it's not crazy, and I think he is. Yeah, I don't dislike this. Normally leveling to 5 on round 5 is insane, especially if you don't, like if you had mech or if you had humans, it would make more sense. But the reason he's doing it here is just to make sure that he doesn't take Zeus damage, which is, I think, absolutely correct. Because that is way too much damage it would take. We'll see, there'll be someone who loses to Zeus here probably. See how much damage they take. 5. Yeah, 16 damage for Vibe. Imagine this. He's the bottom guy. He's lost 2 rounds. He's taken 19 damage in 2 rounds. It accelerates the lobby to an absurd degree. Hello, Quan. Oh. Yeah, let us see here. I'm not 100% sure he beats this, does he? I think Panda drops in general should be banned. Okay, he does. Good, good, good. Good, good, good win. I mean, I think in general, I think Panda is a fun idea. But since they made Panda 1 cost, it just way too often makes the game feel awful. Yeah, and if they excluded 5 cost, it would also be a lot better. We also talked earlier about it could exclude 4 cost before round 4. Sorry. It could exclude 4 cost before round 10. And then before round 20, it could exclude 5 cost or some shit. Yeah, but you see the issue there, right? That sounds balanced. So obviously we're not going to have it. Make it 3 cost is a good idea as well, yeah. That would also actually be a good idea, Darth. That would actually also be very nice, I think. That's a good idea. Hello, Cope. Period level -3. Also fine. Also fine. I think the issue is that I think they like the idea of there being a super rare, super lucky option. Which sucks, but yeah. It's a funny board. It's like not that... like it's just... he's just pushing with good units, honestly. Make bounty on top Panda. You know what? So guys, Albin in YouTube chat wrote, just make bounty hunter Panda. What about this? You make bounty hunter a Panda, and every time you get a drop, the gold thing resets. I think it is FTD. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is an like a regional thing. Same as how Gacha is super big in same as Gacha is super big in Southeast Asia, right? And China and yeah. I think it's one of the more annoying things of the game. Like I can appreciate some ability to high roll, but I do think it's too big in DAC for sure. But I mean, you all know that this is one of my major gripes with the game. Yeah, so look at this guy. Okay, he has 6 tangos at least, but he's lost 52 HP round 10. That's insane. I mean, I do wonder how the Chinese player base generally feels about this. Do they dislike it or like it to the same degree we do? Yeah, 48 HP round 10 is crazy. He does have 6 tangos, but that is still crazy. 6 tangos is 24 HP, right? So with average tangos, he's on 72. But with bad tangos, he's on like 60. I think maybe I could appreciate, and I probably couldn't, the gacha mechanics more if it was not for the fact that the game is like PvP, right? Because that's maybe where it hits me wrong. Wow. I actually didn't think he would lose this. Very strong board from this guy. Holy shit. Early IO. I mean, again, you all know this, but this is the main thing I dislike about DAC is the fact that there are too many instances where good luck does too much. And I'm sure there are going to be people who would be like, no, but that's the entire idea of the game or whatever. But to me, it is one of the worst things in the game. Like Zeus being dropped here, I don't think it makes it more fun. Hello, Socio. And in a sense, the lobby is almost lucky that Zeus is the drop, right? Because while Zeus is bad, Zeus is almost equally bad for everyone. And it's not that good for the guy who gets Zeus. Does that make sense? I know it does make it does accelerate the lobby. So of course it is bad for the guy who gets for like everyone else because they take more damage. But it's not like it's a gyro or techies, at least, right? It's like you have to work a little bit harder to make it work well. Exactly. Like it gives you an advantage on HP, and it gives you a somewhat small advantage on board, but it doesn't just straight out win you the game, which I would argue is the issue with not the issue, but like that's how it is with that's kind of how it is with techies or gyro, right? If you get techies or gyro early, then very little of the game matters from that point onward. I'd also argue that Arc Warden is Arc Warden is way stronger, and I would also argue that Troll is way stronger, and I would also argue that TA is stronger because TA scales very easily, right? TA, you play 6 in, you're winning every single round, and also another issue that Zeus has is Zeus doesn't translate that easy into a good board after 20, right? Like what would you guys play that is a good board after 20 with Zeus? Probably you don't know. And the reason you don't know is because what would you play? Right? Now, of course, Zeus is still cracked, and it's still insane that you get this drop for free. But I would. Good great mangoes actually. You always sell them. Honorable. Honorable. I do this, Darth. I do the same. I always sell them, and then I roll the gold so that I don't even get gold from the sell. Yeah, so Vive has 20 HP. This guy, 20 HP round 14. I just want to be clear about that. This guy, he's begun using his tangos now. This guy is a good player, by the way. Vive, he's a good player. He's like not top 10, but he's better than me for sure. He's like some kind of top 20, top 30 or some shit like that. He has no HP. He's fucked. No, but it would be a lot better. Yeah, exactly. Like I think the annoying thing about Zeus is that you will have one guy face the Zeus player 3 or 4 times early game, right? And that was Vive this game. He's faced the Zeus player 3 times. But for everyone else, it doesn't matter that much, right? Again, Zeus is not the strongest unit on board. He's just strong if you lose to him. Yeah, I mean, did I see Arc Warden? I think I did, right? Did anyone notice was Arc Warden in the pool? I think I saw Arc Warden. If someone's combining Meepo, that means Arc Warden is in. I mean, I think it goes without saying, but Arc Warden. This guy has Brood 2 on round 16. That is crazy. Brood 2 obviously is fucking insane. Zeus is here, I think. The Brood and the Legion. Maybe not actually. The Legion is just dying. Wow, okay. He actually wants to lose here. Did he have Princess Knife on the... he won, yeah. Did he have Princess Knife on his snap? Oh. Zeus drop and Omni Knight drop, by the way. For the top guy. Zeus and Omni Knight drop and seeds. Now, I'm not gonna say that that's stupid. But holy fucking shit, that is stupid. If he doesn't kill the Zeus here, he takes a lot of damage. Fight looks good for him though, maybe. Oh, let's see how much damage. He takes like 18 maybe? 15 as well, okay. Yeah, you see, normally he would take like 5 damage there. Hello, Leo. Princess Knife is a pretty chill item. Princess Knife lets you do... It makes you do additional damage to units that are the same race and or the same class. So for example, imagine Juggernaut hitting a warrior or a Juggernaut hitting an orc. It will do 50% additional damage, which is a shit ton. I think it's 50%, right? Also, by the way, Socio, the reason he's not capping Jog right now is because he wants to keep winning so that he gets the Golden Mango, I think. I think he'll cap Jog on either 19 or on 20. I would probably cap here. Hello, Miguel. Damn, he's rolling a lot of gold. 25, 35, yeah, he was probably correct. It's a lot of damage additional you do. I think Princess Knife is one of the best items in the game, if you want to know. Because most often in the late game, you're fighting for the same units anyways, right? Like almost always in the late game. The vast majority of the time in the late game, there will be someone who's playing somewhat the same build that you are. And Princess Knife always helps there. Yeah, I think it's super good in specific scenarios, Social. You often see me get that item if I'm playing Undead. Because you can put it on Clinks 3, right? I love it in Clinks. And it's also good in Hunters or in Luna, for example. I remember there was one game a while back where I lost because I removed the courage thing on Wind Ranger late game. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good unit to get multiple off. Although I guess you can be tough with items, but still, it's a nice unit. So he's obviously hoping to get Lifestealer here. And he insta-picks Leaf. Would you guys always pick Leaf here? Because I think I might check if I had something to egg. Like, I think I wouldn't want Leaf here, for example. I think I would have egged one of these random ass elf carries. I mean, and by think, I mean I obviously would have. Wow, he switched so fucking quick. He is... What a beast. That's not worth it. Wow, that was such an insanely fast switch. He had like 2 of these units, and then he just bought all of these. That was very, very nice. I think it depends on how strong you think you are in the lobby, Quantron, because the thing is, if it's a lobby where I think I can beast the lobby and just crush people, then getting multiple mangoes is great, right? But if it's a lobby where I'm concerned about the general strength of the lobby, then I much prefer getting gold mango. Gold mango is just good because it gives you a free win, right? It's just super good. By the way, I like him rolling here because if you get 1 upgrade on your 5 cost, it is super good. I like the rolling here. And yes, Miguel, this is a Chinese tournament. Chinese tournament called, I think it's called the Horse Race Tournament. Yeah. It's a 2-on-2 tournament. Kind of funky. And then the last, it's not a 2-on-2 tournament. It is right now a 2-on-2 tournament. And then I think the last day, I think it's 4 versus 4. And there is some kind of weird drafting system, I think. I'm honestly not, I actually don't really get how this works. Would you guys hold your gold here? Or would you also roll? I would 100% roll for a 5 cost here. I don't care which 5 cost. I just want like TA or Muffling, either of those upgraded, and I'm happy. But I'm wondering how you guys feel. Oh, lag? Huh? Okay. Yeah, it's easier to get a gold mango now, but you have to choose either gold mango or 8 mangoes. You can't get both. And I generally think that trading 2 mangoes for 1 gold mango feels correct. Again, I'm curious. Would you guys be rolling? Would you be chilling? I very much like the fact that he's being aggressive here because he has 1 IO, so he only needs 1 TA or 1 Morphling. Yeah, we're watching 1874's POV in the tournament right now. We can check the others as well. There's only 1 BO3 happening today, right? I tried to check the not the schedule, but like the setup for this, but it's like pretty whack. Oh no, they're doing 2 matches at the same time. No, why are they so stupid? No. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Ugh. Well, okay, there is another match happening right now. Ugh. Well, whatever. But I guess we can only watch one of them. Yeah, and Vibe dies first. Yeah, I think IO is way better as well. But the other one, this is a creep round, so we'll just check into the other one. The other one is with Mo and Old 4 and the guy who's currently ranked 1 right now, who is I've always called this guy Chopper, but I don't know what else you would call him. These guys are also very, very strong. This guy is also quite good. This guy is also goodish. This guy is also good. I don't know if any of them are SSS. It's 11 SSS. SSS is playing on this account, of course. Random account. Yeah, so this is also a super spicy group to watch. It actually might be better than the 1874 group, to be honest. I actually think it is. We might switch group after this match. He still isn't finding, by the way. He still isn't finding this stupid dumbass life stealer. This is the wrong pair. You don't really care that much about getting a Dark Warden pair, to be honest. Really matter. You should sell the Elder Titan and get the ring, because the ring is a druid as well. Also, this ring has very cool synergies. Wow. Assassin Demon Hunter is very nice. That can be some good late game setup. Druid Assassin Demon Hunter is actually crazy. It's actually correct. Yeah, and Princess Knife on this Morphling is very good for CSY. Finally, okay. So, is this better? You guys think this is better? I guess this is okay. I guess this is not bad, right? Do I think it's better? Probably not, because he doesn't really have any good units on the board, right? Six Orc, wow. Okay, that's an nice. I mean, this is a strange ass. Bro, I can't do that. I'm not in the game. So we have to. We'll be watching and be surprised a bit about what happens. The top guy's playing Hunters. Second guy is. I can tell you roughly what they're playing. Top guy's playing Hunters. Second guy is playing some kind of Mage Guard board. Third guy, this is the guy we're watching. You know what he's playing. CSY is playing some kind of Sin board. I don't know if it's Sin Elf. I don't think it's Sin Elf. I think it's just a Sin board. I don't know what 33 guy is playing. And the Queen 6 guy, he's playing 6 Orc. Yeah, synergies. I still think 3 Cobalt is really good. I mean, probably the best thing is just 9 Elf, honestly. 9 Elf, PA 9 Elf Morphling is probably like the easiest thing you can play that almost always delivers. It is very, very strong. Reroll is still fine. Like, you can still win with basically any reroll. You can win with TB, you can win with Master, you can win with Luna, you can win with Hunters, you can win with Lina, win with all of them. You can win with Naga, you can win with Naga Elemental. Yeah. What a strange board. Alright, so 2 people are dead. Right. We have our top 4. Nice. That is exactly what you've been looking for. IO it. You cannot tell me. I guess it's creep round, but yeah, I don't like 9 sins. But I've almost never liked 9 sins, to be honest. Like in most games where you would want to go 9 sins, or you would just go elf instead. Think Cell. Why did he? Okay, so he's ditching the idea completely. He's not going sins. So he's not going elf. I honestly. Okay, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He usually has good ideas. I guess elves don't work against hunters. So there is that. And I guess elves also is not that necessary against the mage player. Tie deck is super good. This Tide is super fucking annoying with Arc Warden. Okay, that's nice. Fixin. Pause. Is why DC'd or sorry, crashed or some shit. Ow ole. I wonder if CSY crashed. He crashed. I'm gonna be honest. With 2 people win streaking here, I am fucking using IO on the TA. 2 people win streaking. I want that streak. And PA2 is so good. Sorry, not PA, TA. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but yeah. Yeah, he is on team with the CSY, it seems. He put it too late, though. It wasn't on his copy. A huge mistake. A pretty big blunder. Yeah, he could have... He didn't need to lose this. I think TA2, when you put your item earlier, you actually win this. I think that's a lot of damage you didn't need to take. Bobby. Yeah, I like this way more. He's taking it out because it's a team tournament, and he's on the same team as CSY. So he doesn't want to kill CSY. But he didn't have his timing down at all. Let's see, he could have done this last round. Let's see if he wins here. He might still lose, I guess. Wow. What killed the TA? What? Holy shit, he lost even more. Right? I wonder what killed the TA. Did anyone see? I would have bought Medusa. Oh, Tide is nice. Well, that is very good. I'm playing PA over Magnus for sure. I mean, in the long run, I'm playing Magnus, but right now I would play PA, because PA can dodge damage, which sounds really good. I think you also want to frontline the Arc Warden so that it can hit the backline units with silence. Also, think you also want to frontline the Meepo. I mean, he's wise cooked. Surprise, the guy who's leading the lobby is the guy who got 2 5-cost drops. How surprising. Yep. He got a Zeus drop round 4, and then he got an Omni Knight drop round 13 or 14. Yep, since I'm with you. In a tournament, by the way. In a tournament. Zeus drop round 4, and then Omni Knight drop. I don't know if it was 13, 14, or 16 or some shit like that, but it was like one of those rounds in the middle. EAC. Yeah, he does here. The thing is, TA can win this, but it's still difficult. But TA can win this. What do you go for here? More upgrades and then 4 Naga? No, I think Bloodthorn can be okay. Does the opponent have a Greaves? Oh, true, he has Greaves. No, you're correct, Staff Doto. You're correct, he has Greaves. You're right, it doesn't do shit. Two Naga in the shop, by the way. I would get both. But I guess he's looking for... Yeah, Slug. Oh, some good timing on the Ravage. It is not enough. Okay, what are you doing to win here? Basically, what you need is you need your TA to do way more damage. Like, maybe you roll tier 5, hope you get Aghanims. Yeah, Aghanims or Havoc. I mean, I think you have to go Aghanims, right? Oh, nice. 24 damage and 22 gold. Very nice. Are you guys going guards over the sins? I think I am, right? I think I'm going 4 guards over 6 sin, but what do you guys think? Hello, Shasio. He's kind of undecided what he wants to do. Now he's playing 1 unit too much. Not gonna... I like that. Not easy, not easy, not easy. I mean, he doesn't even really need the Arc Warden, right? Ditch the Arc Warden, maybe? Oh my god, it's Axe versus Axe. Oh, the other guy has Horn. He's fucked. He's fucked. Is he fucked? Oh my god, the RP. Critical RP. RP of the gods. So for the other guy here, by the way, and also kind of for 1874, you can go faceless. Like faceless is still faceless. It's still fucking good in these instances. You have Aghanim's Tide. Your opponent has Aghanim's Tide. The faceless is just insanely good. Like it's not like that's just the case. I think it is a small mistake by his opponent not setting up for faceless here. Six Naga, 6 guards. I mean, you could just go. You could just stay 4 Naga and then go 2 guards, right? That's fine as well. Gonna random leave for some shit. But the balloon. Oh, sorry, wheel. The balloon is good enough. I guess the balloon is not that good if he's gonna roll his gold. Okay, ring 3. You should put the, yeah, thank you. Nice, nice, nice setup here. That's very good. Very good setup. Nice. But he's ditching for Naga, okay. Would you guys ditch for Naga? I mean, maybe he's like, it's fine, I'm gonna blow them up anyways. And 4 guards is very good. I'm just a little bit scared. Maybe I don't need to be scared, but like the difference between 4 Naga and 2 Naga is huge. Like it's a huge difference. Oh. Yeah, he's cooked. That was also very well played by his opponent. Did you guys see this? That was very well played. Very well played. He positioned the Tidehunter at the back, outside of the range of the Rickies. Very, very, very well done. Very well done. I guess you really need to watch him now, because if he moves up to the front, this guy, he wins. Yes, I also like this more. I like this way more. I like this even more, yes. He just needs to make sure he hits. Oh, it's in the front. Oh no, he fucked up. He fucked up. He fucked up. He needed to move the Ricky, not the Tide. I think he loses here. He does get silenced, no mind. Okay, then it was just bad positioning. Oh, well, he loses still. GG. Oh, he's not dead, I guess. Good play from the other guy. Good positioning. Actually paying attention here. Very nice to see. These are like the tough positions in the AC. Like, definitely not easy or free. Nice. It's a cool game. This is mostly just positioning, all of it. And they're both going to be looking for BKB here on 45. It's very, very nice to see. It's like very high skill. Both have the right ideas. Damager. He definitely is. But he also definitely wants to win. Horn is probably the best, yeah. Now, okay, now I have a question, guys. Do you horn the Magnus or do you horn the Centaur? Because I think I horn the... Yeah, I love horn Centaur, honestly. It's like one of my favorite things in the game. It feels just so good. It's gonna roll for tier 4 here. Wow. EKB. Okay. I don't think this is... Oh, maybe it is. We'll see. The second horn helps a lot, but mana is slower now. No BKB either. Pressure on the other guy. Oh, that's a beautiful AP. Beautiful up here. But no gods. Does he have the follow up here? He does on this side. Does he have on this side as well? Just barely. Yeah, okay. Nice. Wow, we actually won here. That's the last round. Wow, GG. Great play. Great play. Great play. I mean, best in the world. Best in the world for a reason. Best in the world for a reason. I mean, there is no one who makes choices in these positions as well as he does. There is no one. Let's check what's happening in the other lobby. So for some reason, they're playing the two games. They're playing the two lobbies at the same time, which I don't understand why. I wish this lobby was later on in the day. That would have been way nicer. But for some reason, they're playing both of the lobbies at the same time. Yeah, this is the Chinese horse racing tournament. Will be today, tomorrow, and finals on Sunday. I wanted to show this earlier, if I can find it 1 second. So I want to show you all how it works. If this makes no sense to you, I understand. Player list winner, and here are the names of the winners. Fine horse. These are the people who calibrated fine horse. And then there are the inferior horses. Then there's like players in the lower tier category will serve as team captains and participate in 3 one-on-one individual matches before the official competition begins. Based on their rankings in each match, they will select their top team players to perform 4-person teams, followed by the next top tier players. If this confuses you, I understand why. Because that is such a weird setup. Anyways, this is the matches we're watching today. In the first 2 rounds of BLO3, it is a 2-on-2 team competition. The team captains secretly decide the team compositions before the first and third matches. Team compositions for the second match could not be the same as those for the first match. I have no idea how the fuck this actually works. This is... Dracula, I have no idea what the fuck this actually means. The top 2 teams in total score are considered the winners of each match, and the best 2 teams advance out of the 3. In the finals, and that's Sunday, the teams with the highest total score in the 4v4 team battles wins the match. I don't know. The team with the best 3 out of 5 wins the championship. When one team reaches match point, blah, blah, blah. Well, also this one, when one team reaches match point, the other team can choose one of their eliminated leading horses as a temporary replacement for one of the top horses. What does this mean? What? Horses? What? What's wrong with normal tournaments? What's wrong with normal? We play against one another. What is wrong with we beat each other up and then the person who beats the others wins? Who needs the horse tournament? Either way, this is what we're watching. Don't expect me to be able to explain to any of you how it works. Yeah, China. They're really they are really playing 5D chess, right? They are really on like the next level. Watch SSS. Okay, so he's losing with some kind of 9-elf board with Radiance, okay? Mo is playing... Oh, this is Tyloo! No. Oh my god, wait, that has to be Tyloo. Wait 1 second. Tyloo is the Huya guy. Wait, he's watching. Bro, it's so confusing. No, this is Tyloo. Yeah, I thought so. 1 second. Uh, so let's watch Tyloo and see what he does. I think this lobby is higher ranked than the other lobby for sure, if you ask me. This seems like a way higher ranked lobby. What do you guys think? Moshamo Old 4, the Saiwu guy is also good. Tyloo is good. Chopper guy is good. 00 guy is good. I don't. Oh, and this is SSS? What? This match is way higher average. Who is this guy? This is not Billy, right? I wonder if it is Billy. Some of the Chinese players are really playing a lot of dragons lately. Do you guys see this a lot as well? In your case, like I know some of you are like, yeah, I see dragons every single game. I play night lobbies, but maybe those of you who play in like higher rank Europe, do you see dragons a lot? Because some Chinese players are definitely leaning more dragons lately. But it also makes sense. It's one of the things that deal very well with the big boards, and it also deals very well with elf boards. And also, you don't have to worry that much about Forik anymore. Best endgame player, there is like it's basically, if your question is the best anything, the answer is always 1874. I still think Michael might be a better pure board player than some of the Chinese players, but I'm also unsure if that is my bias. But I still think he might be better at that specifically. But basically everything else, it is all 1874. I guess reroll, you could argue that there are other players that are better at reroll, but yeah, but if you're level 9 or level 10, you can still play Faceless. It's the way he's switching, but I think late game is about a lot more than switching to the right board. Part of it is switching to the right board, but a big part of it is also understanding which items to go for. It is understanding when to switch. It is understanding like how much time you have at any given point. I think items is one of the easiest things to not understand that you need to improve on. And I think this is a thing that is very clearly the top players, they itemize better. And it's not just about picking the right items. It's also knowing when to craft an item and what item you want to look for. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Horn, I guess it gives him another spot for units, which I actually understand. I do think it's interesting he's playing Doom here over 6 mages. I wonder what he wants the Doom for. Doom is usually not the unit you see here. Also, this is probably his worst matchup, right? Usually Forik here is not good to deal with when you play this board. Nice. Magnus 2 is good. Three humans, yeah, he's got that scaling down. He needs to win here to get the... Needs to win here to get the mango. Trouble guy losing his golden mango, his Kango. Mo Xiao Mo losing. Yeah, I think dragons are very good, but dragons usually rely on either Zeus or Aghanims, or like maybe a Tide Hunter, right? I don't know, maybe some of you feel differently, but I feel like in dragons you often, like you need... I think dragons is actually one of the more item-reliant builds in the game, because if you don't have that item that just helps you kill the board, then often against boards you might struggle against, you do struggle, right? That's the issue. And he's gonna go for a Spell Prism here, I imagine, yeah. Okay, I mean, he got Spell Prism. That's super good. That's super high roll, but... Hello, Khmer. And hello, Mr. Mojo. I will take them. They're in front of me. I still think you can do well with the... I still think you can do well without the Zeus, but if you don't have Zeus, you really want 6 mages, which is what Keeldog is... pointing out here. You really want Zeus. And or you really want the tier 5 that helps you win. No, it's been fixed. It's been fixed. I think the item duplication. I don't know if I ever saw it in any of my games. Oh. Gyro 3. Okay, should we watch a little bit of Mo Xiao Mo? You saw it a lot? Damn. That's crazy to me. Hello, Hans. Yeah, there was one game. Wow, he has Gyro 3 and he's not winning. Through a Gyro, I see. Wild. What do you even want here? The balloon? Dracula. That's wrong and you know it. Highest possible damage is game where you keep winning with Legion Commander and your Legion Commander does 1 trillion damage. How can you say such lies on the stream, Dracula? Legion Commander 1 million damage has to be way more damage than Gyro 3. Imagine just showing up on stream and lying. Yeah, the 30 dual damage every round. Oh my god. Have any of you, some of you must have played Sven with Pango ability. God, that's maybe one of the most fun things when you get like, when someone steals Pango's ability, it's so much damage. Yeah, so this is what I've been seeing lately in some of the Chinese lobbies is if you get into the wrong Chinese lobby, there will literally be everyone alive. Like late game, it is crazy. Then with Marcy, oh my god. And yes, Muchis, this is 2v2v2v2. Yeah, so someone's getting a rapier soon. I will show you all the image again after this, and we can try to discern together how the fuck this works, because I don't understand it. You guys like this? You guys like this? Putting the ogre. I always have such a hard time judging with playing ogre like in the late game, because it. But I say I have a hard time with it, and I know my Chinese enemies. They will play like ogre 1, and then their Tidehunter will multicast like 12 million times. I know, Keeldog. It's when they're against me. It's insane. When they're against me, it's insane. When I'm the one playing it, it's bad. Yeah, the chance for multicast Nora. Today your shot being casted 10 times? Okay. As much as I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you. That has to be cheat. Either cheat or you're too lucky, which is also cheating. So either way, you lose. You lost? Well, you deserve to lose. I'm still reporting you. Either you cheated deliberately or your luck is too good, and that is also cheating. That is like abusing luck genetics, which I cannot accept. Which is, you know that if you have good luck and you play against me, it's the same as if you put a super athletic, well-built person against someone who is handicapped, right? You see how unfair that is. Now, in this instance, I am insanely handicapped, right? And you are like incredibly well built. You have like the best body of anyone in the world. Meanwhile, like I am like I cannot even fucking move. Unfair. How can you do this to me? Well, that guy's dead. Ah, he might lose here. Wow. He loses his tango as well. Sorry, his mango. Wow, that's an annoying loss. It's funny, by the way, the 4 people we see left. 4 people we see left is Mo Xiao Mo, then it is Old 4, this guy. The one playing Knights. And then we see this guy is left. He's the one with the Forak here. Kind of good Forak here, I like it. And then the last one we see left is Alu. Now the difficult thing here is... Ooh. Going for another horn. Wow, he's just removing all of the dragons. Oh, he's looking for 6 cards. Oh, I see. On Lesh, maybe? Okay. I mean, he almost did something. He didn't do anything, but he almost did something. Holy shit. You can beat this guy. Oh, and Rapier went to Mo Xiao Mo? No way! Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Okay, we need to watch Mo Xiao Mo, because he got the fucking Rapier. Which obviously makes the game a little bit difficult for the others. He fucked up with items though. Other guy might, this guy might win because of that. Too late with the Manta. He should win here. Actually, I'm unsure. With Manta, he 100% wins. He actually doesn't beat him. Wow. They're actually not that good at item dropping. I watched 1874 as well, where he also did the bad item dropping. Like it was just not good. I don't know why they it's not the timing they're that great at. Also, kind of. Nah, I mean he has Manta illusions. You can't help it. The Manta illusions. It doesn't matter. 100%. I don't think there's anything to worry about here, right? I think 2 Warlock is okay, because if you get jumped, you're dead anyways. Right? That's kind of the annoying thing. But that is a useless item. I mean, maybe should play the... Yeah. Well done. Wow. Moshamo. He is good. He is very good. Very nice. And they didn't start with the next match yet. Okay, so everyone, we will go through the tournament again. People that were questioning how the tournament worked, are you here? Are you here? Smoochers, are you here? We will try and once again discern how this works. So they did some kind of run-up for this tournament where they sorted players into random rankings. And there are the winners, the fine horses, and then the inferior horses. Okay? So there are 3 tiers of players. Then it says, players in the lower tier category will serve as team captains and participate in 3 one-on-one individual matches before the official competition begins. Based on their ranking in each match, they will select their top team players to form 4-person teams, followed by the next top tier players. Are you confused? So am I. In the first 2 rounds, it's a 2-on-2 team competition. So they make 4-person teams. But also in the first rounds, it's 2-on-2. Oh, I see. Maybe they're split 2-on-2 on the different groups. That might be. The team captain secretly decides the team compositions for the first and third matches. The team composition for the second match could not be the same as those for the first match. The 2 teams is total score considered the winners of each match, blah, 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 whatever. In the finals best out of 5, the team with the higher total score in the 4v4 team battle wins the match. The team with the best 3 out of 5 wins the championship. When one team reaches match point first, the other team can choose one of their eliminated leading horses as a temporary replacement for one of their top tier horses. Amazing. That makes a lot of sense, I think. I think this was totally clear, and I have a very good understanding now of how this works. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. It's a horse race. Does anyone know what Tyloo's name is in these? Because this is obviously... This is 1874. This is SSS. This is 15. This is Shenzhang. But I don't know who Chess Enthusiast, Steamed Bun, and Panda Squealing and no one knows. I don't know who these 3 are. But I know who these 4 are. 11 we know. Tansi I think we know. Oshamo we know. Wyman we know. SDF I know. I mean, I know some of them from their Chinese names for sure as well. Either way, that's how it works. If it confuses you, I don't understand why. Wait, this is another match. Wait, there is another match going on. Wait, what? Are there 4 matches going on right now? No way. But yes, this is a match because I know Wyman is in one of the groups. And so is... And I was also wondering why we didn't see... So confusing. Oh, he's spectating. Okay, but they're waiting for a lobby. I see. Okay, okay. We'll watch the Wyman lobby. But yes, it's a somewhat interesting format. I don't know who came up with this. I don't know how cooked they were in their head, but they were definitely high on life. Have any of you played Lunar Trolls lately? I think it's... Queen 84 is reroll guy. Oh, I see. We can watch his POV as well. Although his channel looks mega garbage. He's streaming in like... We can watch this. This is a reroll numbers guy. Very strong. Is this some... What an annoying place he has his chat. Okay, I mean, if it's a Cobalt board, we know what it is. Oh, he doesn't have Arc Warden. Oh, I wonder if it's a box game or if Arc Warden is actually in. Going Cobalt without Arc Warden is always like a little... Oh, he's doing it with 3 Wizard. Oh, I hate... Probably because he has Naga Siren, right? As one of the wizards, I would imagine. That's the only reason. Let's see. Maybe he doesn't. He does, yeah. Fourth person is Tyloo. Thank you, thank you. So DY, this guy, I think this guy is like an okay player. But I think he sometimes plays too predictably. He does like going for a Kia. I know this. But I don't think he's that great of a for a Kia player. And I think if you like playing for a Kia and you don't know necessarily how to play it that well, I think it can be very risky to be a build you go for. Again, who am I to decide who should or shouldn't go for Akira? But it's like, I think Akira is really reliant on like you having a good idea of how you're gonna play it. Wow, really? Okay. This is desperation, but I think it's probably correct. I mean, you're never gonna be that unhappy with triple AM, but it is desperation because if you could have saved it for another tide, but I mean, I guess you don't need to save it for another tide. I guess whether or not you get another tide or you get double AM, it's like kind of the same thing, actually. The benefit of 3 Cobalt. Okay, so he's gonna lose here. Hunters have been solid for so long. Back. So he's looking for Arc Warden, and he's looking for Meepos. Snapfire is so strong. I think holding on to gold here is impressive. But I guess he's feeling confident enough in his HP. Mages is a fine banner as well, Twitchado. If you have a lot of gold, Mages is fine. And Orc can also be okay, although Disruptor is a really good unit right now. But Orc is also fine if you don't want to ban guards, I think. Again, I'm impressed that he's holding his gold. Demon ban is good. Yeah, I think Demon ban is something I would... I guess I kind of see it. But I do think Sven is often a unit that you kind of might want to go for. But yeah, I can see Demon ban as well. So sure, that's actually a good question, but I think there are unlimited IOs in the pool, which I could be wrong about. But I think there are unlimited IOs in the pool. I could be wrong. I've never heard this song before, and I love Feist. It's a good song. I feel like the moment I heard the drums here, I could tell this was a good song. Any of you know this song? Honestly, you could... Oh, he boxed the Tide. What? Oh, Primal's so good. Well, he just lost his stupid Tide Hunter. Kind of funny. I'm probably playing Doom over... Yeah. I'm probably playing Doom over the Brute, though. This is a very fucking scrappy Cobalt board, I have to say. Like, not that great. It's a warrior. Oh, this is so difficult. You need to keep the Ringmaster, I think. But it's looking okay. I feel like you can sell the Doom, actually, because you're never going to upgrade Doom, right? Because if you upgrade Doom, there's less chance you get the others. Well, Keel, you're almost correct. The issue, Keel, with your statement is not that it's wrong. It is the fact that there are vengeful spirits in the pool. So he also needs to buy all of the venges in the that are left in the pool as well. It does make it a little bit more difficult. You can replace the Demon Synergy with Arc Warden. Yes, he wants Arc Warden. Oh, I love this song as well. Wow. Good song. Bow, bow, bow. I'm surprised, however, that he ditched the Ringmaster. I know looking for a 5 cost, but it was really good. I wonder if these are from box or if these are free units he found. I can't tell. The Ringmaster's not... Okay, Arc Warden is not in the pool. Okay. So he needs to... the lucky Goose and Duck killing join Panda. Should I click this, guys? No, why not? Okay, so Arc Warden needs to come from box. Maybe your plan is still good, Kill Dog. Maybe he just needs to modify it slightly. Also, Kill, your plan is really good if he then gets Monopoly on 40. Because then he will get a lot of gold, right? That's not a bad plan. Damn, I think this is so fucking risky. He's just fishing for Arc Warden. I feel like that's crazy risky. Good idea, good idea, good idea. I don't really like this way of playing, I have to say. But, I mean, if this guy does it, it's probably not... It's probably okay. But I feel like this... I feel like it feels stupid to play 3 Wizard Cobalt. But I guess... if he gets a Meepo upgrade, it's not that bad, right? Because he still doesn't have Meepo upgraded. So honestly, truthfully, if he gets Meepo upgraded, then it's actually okay. That cannot be correct, right? Like, I feel like that has to be wrong. You guys get why I think it's wrong? Because now he can get a Doom upgrade, which he doesn't, a Doom pair, which he doesn't want. You can sell the Brood first, okay? All right. I mean, I can kind of respect this. You're just like, all of my damage is going to go on the TA. Might as well sell Brood. Adding Omni Knight makes the board so much stronger, but you all know this. Oh, well, this. He still needs more than 0, like more than Meepo 1. Yeah, that's it's cutting it very close. Why I don't really like the idea, because you can just not hit it, right? The 9 princess, not a bad idea. Yeah, I agree, Mentalist. I honestly just think 3 Cobalt just doesn't need to exist, if you ask me. It just doesn't need to be a thing. I think that's the easiest way to deal with it, to say, you know what, maybe 3 Cobalt is not actually that good of a synergy to have in the game, let's just remove it. But if there's one thing I've learned from Drodo is they have a hard time admitting that they did something wrong, or like that there are issues with things they have put in the game. It is. It is. 3 Cobalt is better than solo Arc Warden was. Solo Arc Warden was easier to get, but the fact that it's the issue is also, I've had people say, oh, but 3 Cobalt is not that easy to get, right? It's not like, because you have to get Lifestealer. Yes, that makes it even worse. It's even worse that it's something that you have to rely on luck to get. Like, I agree, Dontolion. Like, but also, I think it's the wrong. I think it's the wrong thing to nerf. I think it's the wrong idea. Like, I don't think the issue. Like, and I do think they lasted too long, but I don't think that's the main issue with Cobalt. I think the main issue with Cobalt is that they're too strong. For one, for a simple synergy that are only 3 units, you get 3 times the amount of 5 cost you have, right, with 1 upgrade. That's stupid, right? Oh, I have a Troll 2-star. What about I have triple Troll 2-star? Why? Because I'm playing Meepo 2. That doesn't really make sense. And if they really wanted to nerf it, then they would either remove it, or they would do things such as remove the double items from Arc Warden, right? Because if you removed double items from Arc Warden, that would actually be a huge nerf to 3 Cobalt. 3 Cobalt will still be incredibly strong, and it will still probably be too strong, but at least they would be removing like the triple Greaves that is also on the board when people play it, right? But it's just, I don't know why it's not something they like. Like, I feel like it can only be something you don't change because you don't accept that it was a bad, dumb decision to make. Like, I feel like that's the only reason. It's because you can't accept that it was a stupid synergy to add. It's beatable, but it's not about whether or not it's beatable. It's about whether or not it's too strong. Remove the courier damage. I think that would also help a lot, but I still think that is... I think all of these things, if you ask me, it just doesn't really deal with whether or not the build should be in the game or not. We can balance it we can balance it better, but I think overall, I think it would just be better if it was not in the game. I actually think the triple items thing was kind of funny, and I think they could do something. I mean, I don't know what another synergy would be, but I don't like it. But yeah, yeah, Doc, I can explain it very easily. So Doc, 1 second. What happens is when you play 3 Cobalt, every Cobalt that doesn't have a pair, okay, so every Cobalt that doesn't have a copy of itself on the board, so that is the Lifestealer and the Meepo, will transform into a unit that is the same upgrade level as they are. So 2-star Meepo will transform into another 2-star unit on your side of the board. And then since you will have 2 of that unit, sorry, a unit that doesn't have a pair as well, since you have 2 of that unit, you will get a 3rd one. So this fight, watch the Meepo. Watch what happens with the Meepo. I'll be pausing everyone, just so you know. Watch what happens with the Meepo and watch what happens with the Lifesteal. You will understand instantly what it does. Watch what they do. Watch here. So you see, one of them became a Doom, so he gets triple Doom, 1, 2, 3 Doom, and the other became an Omni Knight, so he gets 1, 2, 3 Omni Knights. This is what the synergy does. Why the synergy is too good? Because the best thing here would have been if he got triple Primal and then triple TA. And he gets this just by playing 3 units. And the issue is, Arc Warden by itself is already worth 2 units anyways. So the fact that you also have this absurdly good synergy on top of it is just, it's too much. And Kobolds have a lot of things that make them work really well. They don't get affected by negative spells. Sorry, they don't get affected by negative debuffs, and yeah. So not the AM, because she has an AM pair. But the Doom, yes, I think. The thing is, though, that Doom, Triple Doom is also quite good because of how good Doom is as a spell. I think let's check up on the others. Wyman looks dead. I would play Ringmaster over the Doom for sure. That has to be a mistake, right? Ringmaster? Wait, okay, what do you guys think? I think Ringmaster in general just is better here than Doom against both of these guys, because Ringmaster is super good against both the Hunter board. I guess against not against Hunters, actually. But it's super good against DY for sure. Unless he has MKB. I don't think I saw. And you see here why one Doom can be really huge. The random Doom on the Tidehunter is so game winning. Doom is like, sometimes you play Doom and you're like, Doom, what is, like, how does Doom even fit into this board? And sometimes you play Doom and just one random Doom is enough to win you the game. Nice. So what was the late game here? So this guy's playing 3 Cobalt. What is it DY is playing? Does anyone know? Which kind of board is he playing? Whoa, okay, he's going faceless. Wow. He's just hard rolling for Bane. Dude, you need to roll much more aggressively. You need Bane. He's not gonna find Bane, I think. Okay. I mean, okay, he's not even playing 3 Cobalt, he's just playing random Arc Warden board. Yeah, I think we will learn in the future that Bane is another one of the units that you need to always keep on your bench. If you don't have Bane on your bench the entire game, then you are going to lose. I think this is something we will learn in the future. Oh, and they are also... Why are they playing all of the matches at the same time? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with them? Why are all of the matches happening at the same time? Because this is also... The fuck? Does that mean? No, I mean, I like the faceless nerf overall. I like the faceless nerf a lot. I just don't like the... I like the faceless nerf. I just don't understand why Cobalt was not touched more. But I mean, I also don't understand why they didn't touch... I also don't understand why they didn't nerf change Panda. I think new Void are strong. I think I think it's still strong. I think the big difference is just that you play it for a little bit later of the timing. Maybe a better way of phrasing it is, I don't think it's weak. I think it's just a different timing you play for. I don't think it's bad at all. Like, I think obviously Void is weaker because you need an extra unit. But I think needing an extra unit is not the end of the world level 9 or level 10. I think it sucks if you want to go Void on 8. But most of the time you don't want to go Void on 8 anyways. I think it's still fine. Needed Bane? Hello, Article. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I am having issues with the game though. Whoa, everyone ban deck here. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, I want to pause. Can I pause? No. Oh, I could. Did you see the 6 people ban deck here? Yeah, I'm a little bit unhappy with how they are doing the game in general, but I mean this is DAC. I guess I'm never happy with Drodo. I always feel like Drodo is not doing things correctly, and maybe I'm just being too hard on them. If I think one cost Void will return, I think it's doable. That is true, Oatmeal Lol. It's definitely weaker. I think that goes without saying, but I still think it's very playable, and I still think it's very good. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Forakia should be good. I think if you're a person that can manage to play Forakia is just strong. But I think Forakia often is just strong if you can manage to play it. I think the biggest issue with Forakia is often that people don't know how to play it and they don't know when to play it. They don't like it. Some people play Forakia the same way some people play dragons. They just go for it every game, or like they go for it any chance they get. Where it's like, if the game is not good for it, then you still need to get lucky to have it work, especially if you're against good players. It's bugged in Forakia. How is it bugged? Yep. I did tell you all, the moment I read the patch, I told you all that this build would be played and would be very good. You can go back and watch the VOD if you want, but the moment we read the patch, I said that this would be a very, very good build that would be played a lot. And it definitely is very strong. I also am unsure how to best deal with it, HGG. I think maybe, honestly, Monk, which sounds horrible. Bonesproof 3. Ah? So you're getting 2 levels. What? Thing. Isn't Elves good against it? I think it depends. I think you can still beat Elves with this. I think Elves is probably one of the better options. Like, Sins are good, but Sins can lose to Elementals is the issue. I wonder if they reintroduced the +1. I mean, Dracula, you talk with Test. It might be, or maybe Mikazu knows, if they reintroduce the random +1 to Akir units. Not +1. You know what I mean. That units randomly get. Units used to be able to get 2 levels, right? And maybe for some reason they can get 2 levels again now. And this has been stealth either changed or it's been reintroduced without them knowing. Yeah. They did not say this in any of the patches, because I checked the Chinese patches, and it didn't say in any Chinese patch that this was a thing. But it could have been that they, for some reason, pasted some. I mean, guys, I don't code, so don't ask me. But it could have been that they pasted some code or some shit, right? Again, I don't work with code, so don't yell at me. But I'm just saying, maybe something happened. Damn, he's fucking far away from his units. He's actually not close to any units. He's gonna lose here. Yeah, that's not looking too good. So I really like playing with. Oh, there's a new 1874 lobby. Wait, no, this is a what the. Okay, we're gonna switch from this to this lobby. I think I think it's okay, Dracula. I think it can be really good, but I think reroll often has the same issue, which is that if you're not like, I think reroll can be really good, but if you're playing in a lobby where 7 people go late game and you go reroll, or if you're playing reroll and other people you just have 1 or 2 people who outscale you and they know how to play, then what are you going to do as a reroll player, right? That's like the main issue with reroll often, right? It's the reason reroll doesn't work in like, or it's the reason reroll is more difficult in low rank lobbies, right? Because you're going to have 3 or 4 people who are just going to try to outscale you, and it doesn't really matter because you can't keep all of them down. And your options late game are just so much worse than theirs unless your game goes really well. And I think this build has the same issue while also being a little bit slower, right? Because it's not as fast as the other builds. Okay, so there's an 1874 lobby. Is there a Moshamo lobby? No, there is still the Shensheng. I wonder if we watch Shensheng. Why does... Oh, it's because I have 6 open or what? Funny, I see. Well, let's watch what Shensheng's board is. It's the same lobby. We're just watching from Shensheng's point of view. He's playing 9 elf. I am so surprised to see 9 elf. No one plays this. No, it does not get removed from the pool. Used to, but not anymore. They changed this a good while ago. Also, maybe Dracula, a good way to say, maybe a better way to describe this build. I don't know if you've played the Naga reroll, like no Marcy, but just Naga Enigma reroll. I think the difficult thing about the build is it's a 3-cost build, right? And the 3-cost builds usually do well once you hit your 3-cost units. I mean, that's the same as the 2 costs, right? But usually, whether you're playing Marcy or you're playing TB or you're playing 9 mages or you're playing like Happy Tauren or you're playing there's one more 3-cost like Legion. The build is a lot weaker until you get your units upgraded, right? And I think the build is sometimes a little bit too slow to get those upgrades. 9 elf as well. Wow. You haven't tried it? It's fun. I can recommend Dracula if you don't like. I can recommend also just doing it without the like. I guess Tiny is easy to roll for, but it's fun. We had some really nice games on stream of it, but that was before the Tiny change. But it's nice. I'm gonna be honest. He's so fucking rich. He has 40 gold, and he's level 10, and he kind of has his units. That's crazy. Panda drops race. Panda is what you call a racist. Oh my god, that EMP, so good. Yeah, reroll does have a bottom line. I mean, reroll is a good thing to have in the game. I think the issue with reroll is when reroll is unbalanced. Like, when you have the same reroll builds every game. That is the issue. But I think it's good that there is, like, a reroll is an option as well. I think reroll is also fun to play, and also for people that are maybe not new to the game, but, like, newer to the game. I think reroll is very important to have in the as a possibility, because it can be very difficult to figure out what to do otherwise. Um, yeah, just jumps. Yeah, I am Anderson. Wow. That's really bad. I wonder if he can kill his own board in time, though. I think he might outlast the steals. Nice. Do you guys pick doubloon here? I think I always go doubloon. I don't really see why I wouldn't pick doubloon. I'm not picking Shroud, and I'm gonna go doubloon no matter what, and then I'm just gonna doubloon late. What about you? Like, I don't think I would ever not pick doubloon here. I don't see what I would pick. Like, I don't even know what he picked on 20, so I don't even know what he can refresh. Weaponsmith. Weaponsmith is good as well. You would random. Okay. You don't like doubloon? Doubloon is really good. I slammed the random button because this game is 100% game. Gareth, I admire that. You know, okay, guys, do you know what I think? I'll tell you what I think. I think it's optionist. And yes, you might never have heard this word before. Optionism is racism against options. I think it's optionist that I'll show you all. I think it's optionist that when you select, you can select 3 big options and then there is the small random button. That is crazy. Why is it designed that way? I think it should be the other way around. I think there should be 3 big random buttons and then 1 small option button. Well, I'm an optionist as well, Syllable. I'm not clearing myself here. I just want, I think 3 big random options and then 1 small select option. Brew going 1 cost was a mistake. Brew going 1 cost was a gigantic mistake, and it was insanely stupid. And it's crazy that they haven't changed it. Okay, wait, Awares, you actually have a good get a good idea here. We could actually, okay, actually, yeah. No, this is a good idea. This is a good idea. I actually just realized a lot of the balance things that I have issues with in the game, they could all be fixed if everything was random, right? Because if everything is random, then nothing is random, right? So honestly, they can fix all of the balance if there just isn't anything to balance. I think Awares has figured it out. Just turn it into a dice game. We just all queue in, and then you just press 1 button, and then it just gives you a different, and then the person with the highest dice wins. 1984. Remove every unit except pandas, also a good idea. But then when the pandas fight, rather than attack each other, they just throw dice. See, okay, this is what I'm trying to say. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how stupid this is. No, he selected. Okay, that's. I need to see the options again. Please recraft something. Yes, recraft. Recraft, sir. Make it tier 5. Recraft. You know you want to. Yes. Okay, I'll show you guys all what I want. What I want is for these 3 buttons to be the dice button. Okay, does that make sense? So you have big dice here, and then big dice here. So big D, big D, big D. And then this one is a small option, a small O. Does that make sense? So you only have one option, no randomness, and then you have 3 dice. So that also kind of, that makes it, I think that would make more sense. And I think that is less optionist. Or if maybe we can be so lucky and that will be in the next patch. So Manu, I've actually been thinking about this. There is you know how if you shoot a gun, I've never shot a gun or held a gun, but you know how it can it can jam, right? I think when you play DAC, there should be a chance that that the loot tokens you use that they jam and you just lose the item. And someone might say, "But Oliver, there are already so many bugs where you lose your items." Yes, yes, yes. But I want us to be able to lose items on purpose from the devs in the game. Because this is generally my biggest complaint about DAC is there is not enough randomness. And it's not impactful and not. I don't want small randomness. I want big randomness. You can do that with the second chance relic, but it's not enough. I want more. 9 elf versus 9 elf. Exactly how God wanted it. This guy, by the way, this guy is probably the guy who's the second best player in the world. Just for those of you who we've played with this guy. He is crazy good, but just for all of you who don't know, he's probably the second best player in the world. He is like so ridiculously good. Another one of those players that play like slow-ish and then they just still win all the time. Very, very good player. With his PC blows up on the spot, that would be interesting. What if they had DAC in casinos instead of poker? That's a good idea as well. Maybe every DAC game should be a money match. What do you guys think about that? Every single DAC game is a money match. You can only buy 3 costumes if you became 30. Oh, that's also interesting. Hello, Kalas. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing. Very kind of you. I'm happy. Oh, that was. I sped through this. And thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh, that is so kind of you. I'm trying to click your name because I feel like you haven't typed in the chat. You have not. That is also okay. You don't need to type in the chat. But thank you so much for subbing and for gifting subs. That is very, very kind of you. You might be a YouTube viewer if you. This is the first time seeing you, but thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. It's very, very much appreciated. I'm happy that what I do brings you joy and that it's something you want to support. Thank you so much. For this match, there's not too much to talk about. He did exactly what I would have recommended doing with the doubloon. And now he's just going to get upgrades. Some people go I could see looking for Ricky here, honestly. Oh, wait, did the other guy monopolize Ricky? Maybe he doesn't need it. I'm curious, chat, what are you looking to do in this game? What are you thinking of right now? Are you just looking for TA3, Morphling 3, PA3, Goka upgrades? Are you looking to, like, are you thinking, should I switch out of this? Or Naga is also good. Yeah, see, I would say that second chance is almost 100% not what I would have picked. I can actually guarantee you that I would have picked the stupid he fucked up. That I would have picked egg. We've all been there. D1 Jakiro, sell everything to go dragons. Also a good idea. We've all done it. Oh, this guy has AM3. Fuck. Such a good song. Oh, is he doing MKB? Oh, he has MKB. Why did he pick second chance? Can anyone tell me why you think he picked second chance? Because I like second chance, but I'm not sure why he went for it. Like, what? He looking for pipe, maybe? He must be looking for pipe then, or BKB, I guess. Okay, for the free rolls. But then I think then you would just go egg. Yeah, it is, but it is super strong, Dracula. It is super strong. I think if we're talking late game things, it's the easiest. It is probably the easiest late game option you can go for, right? You just play 9 random elves, and then you put all of your items on the unit that gets upgraded. Giant Ring is magic resistance, which is probably why he's playing it. Second chance and just roll. I think second chance is for BKB or Manta. But he might be doing it slow. He's really annoyed. He's fucked up earlier. Yeah, I must say I do love 9 elf. Yep. He could, but he doesn't play Lesh is the issue. So let's imagine, everyone, we are playing this match, and late game it is going to be us against the 9 mage player. How are we beating the 9 mage player? So what he is saying is, I'm beating the 9 mage player by going... Wow. Then he goes for Centaur. What? I would not have done that. That's crazy to me. What? Interesting. Also, wow, okay. I mean, this is not bad. This is not bad at all. But I probably wouldn't have done this. And I mean, he's not beating this guy, so this is not good enough. Tilt move. He won that. Wow. PK. Okay, that is. By the way, I've said this before. Manta is insane against 9 mages because the illusions don't get targeted by the mage synergy. So if you ask me, Manta is one of the best items you can play against 9 mages. It is maybe even like the best. And I know people would be like, blah, 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 pipe or BKB. Yes, but I don't think you always end up killing them through BKB. And I actually think the man solutions sometimes just do more. No, but I guess he was. The reason I find it strange is because this guy died next round, right? And this guy had the 3 other PAs. So he could have just waited. He could have waited 1 round and there would be PA back in the pool. But, I mean, he gets another IO, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm also a little bit surprised he's rolling. Because I feel like you won the level here, no? That's so good. That's so nice. Wow. Now you can't even kill the man solutions. And the man solutions will just clean house, no? Ah, maybe not. Okay, well, never mind. You think this is good enough if he gets 1 level? 1 level and 4 centaur? I'm not sure it is. I guess another question, would you guys consider going faceless here? Because I think faceless here is also quite good, right? Faceless and you play like PA, Lesh, Invoker, random units. I think that's okay as well, right? Maybe. But he does have magic resistance, right? By the way, if that guy goes elemental, I think he's omega cooked. Like, I think he's omega cooked if he goes faceless. Sorry, if he goes elemental. Oh, also, Aegis also is another counter, right? Aegis is another counter to 9 mages. Because you lose the mage debuff when you spawn as well. And he will kill people. Like, even without being a sin, this unit will kill people, I think. So he's gonna get another counter. Checking here. Wonder why he's not playing. Aegis is hard counter, right? So... Oh, the other guy has fucking double loon. I think exclamation mark MMR is a command for it. I think exclamation mark MMR should give it to you. You're welcome. It is Mikasa we should thank, making this amazing tool for all of us. Six Naga only works on Naga units. So yes, I would say this. If he had Tide Hunter 2, you could argue, but by the way, I think Aegis should be on the... actually, maybe Aegis on Lesh is better. The website is... Yeah, sorry, I don't have a link for it on the YouTubes, but this is the site. Yeah, this is a good choice as well. Wait, does he have... but if PA dies here, it's annoying. You're welcome, you're welcome. Again, it's Mikasa we should thank. Or you should think. We should think. I actually don't like the Aegis on the Lesh. I think I would prefer it on PA. Simply because if it's on PA, I don't think you can lose. Like, I don't think PA Resurrected can die. Giant Ring is magic resistance. That's why he's playing it on PA. Like, I think this is the only way he loses. Why no better full Naga? 6 Naga only works on Naga units. 6 Naga only works on Naga units. That is why. This is the, I wouldn't say the issue, but this is the thing about 6 Naga. It's only effective on your Naga units. So most of the time you would prefer playing 4 Naga. Wheel PA into Naga. Well, that's not a bad idea, but he doesn't have wheel. So. Like, if you went 6 Naga here, you would be banking on the Medusa to carry the game. Hello, Kita. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing, man. I hope you're doing good. By the way, I think all of this is fixed by putting the Aegis on the PA. Because I guess another way of asking you guys this question: if the opponent doesn't have 9 mages, do you guys think he can lose? Sorry, if the PA is not affected by 9 mages, do you think he can lose? Like, if the PA doesn't have 9 mages, do you think there's any way he loses? Because I don't. And I guess I could be wrong, but I think that's the only way he loses is if PA gets like frozen. If it crashes after round 20, they use current standings, I think. It's stated in there. I can read it. It says crashes after round 20 will be ranked based on current health. I mean, you need to have that, Jack. Of course, once you arrange anything, you need to have like rules written down before things happen. Because if it happens, then if it happens, like for example, Jack, how would you feel it should work? Probably you agree with the way they've set it up, I would imagine. You're probably like, yeah, that makes sense. But let's say you don't agree. Well, then there is an issue, right? Well, 1 HP versus 1 HP. Yes. He's finally getting... No! Not on the TA! No! Stop it! Listen to me, sir! Put the fucking items on the fucking... Oh, whatever. 4 HPs per tango. That would also be fair, but... Yeah. You could argue... I think that would be a fine argument, Dracula. No, he does know. He's just not the... Like, either he doesn't think it's the correct choice, or he's just not thinking about it. But he knows for sure. I guess the Dagon does prove... But, like, imagine he had fucking... I guess, okay, never mind. His opponent has Hex. That does change things. But for example, like imagine the PA resurrected here, impervious to debuffs. Like imagine that. PA resurrects here and you can't debuff the PA. Sorry, you can't debuff, but you can't magic damage. Well, anyways, he wins. GG. 1 HP win, Shensheng. This is the second best player in the world. Crazy, crazy good. Super flexible, can play anything. He is so annoying to play against, but he's so good. And he, as you see, he's so on point almost always. There a Moshamo lobby? I don't know. They're doing like the lobbies in like a weird fashion. They're like weirdly out of sync. Well, I guess we can check what this random CSY game is doing. Yeah, it's Deep Mountain. Very, very strong player. But I mean, that's generally the thing about the Chinese scene, right? That there are so many players that are so strong. I think Dracula, the thing I think that is dangerous about him compared to 1874 is 1874 is, I wouldn't say he's flaky. I wouldn't say he's flaky, but 1874 is like, he does random shit sometimes. And he's like, 1874 gambles more is maybe a better way of phrasing it. Whereas Shensheng, most of the time, he just plays, he's like, both him and Tailu are more solid, and both 1874 and SSS are a little bit more gambling in how they play. He does, he does. Which honestly might be the correct choice in the game. Like, you could argue, you could think that going for flashy gambling play might be bad, but honestly, it might be the correct thing to do in general. So CSY is winning with some kind of board, Harpy board. What is this board? So this is some kind of, okay, in Beast Centaur board. Okay, I mean, we like this board, of course. This is just a strong board. This board is obviously really strong as well. This board is kind of whatever, because he doesn't have Life Stealer. I mean, it's still good, but no Life Stealer, removing the Meepo here. Okay, interesting. Big undead board. I mean, the thing is, Sin boards usually just crush, honestly. I feel like most variants of Sin boards usually do quite well. Robomike. Sorry, I hope it's back to normal. Refresher, Hex, Spell Prism, Lich 3-star. Yeah, once again, I like beasts in bots always. They always feel kind of good. 24 damage, holy shit. Watch CSY's point of view. Let's just check the others. Okay, so he's just going for another. Okay, this is an interesting lobby as well. Wow, this is a good lobby. We should watch this one. This is super good lobby. This is Moshamo, Tailu, SSS, right? All four Moshamo, Tailu, SSS. Not SSS, sorry. I thought I saw SSS. This is SSS, sorry. All four SSS, Moshamo, Tailu, Billy. What a fucking crazy lobby. I wonder who this... wait, who was... Oh my god, this is 15, right? What? This lobby is insane. Holy fuck. Guys. What? This lobby is crazy. This is Old 4, right? Old 4 super strong. This is reroll numbers guy, 15. Super, super strong. This is SS... No. Yeah, this is reroll numbers guy. Wait, is it? Was it the other guy? I felt like this was reroll numbers guy. Well, anyways, this is SSS. No, Poppin' Party is... it is Billy. It is a Pigeon guy. The guy who invented Lena Harpy. Or the guy who introduced Lena Harpy. Priest, Wizard, Demon Hunter. Yeah, but this is this is Billy. Okay, it's not the reroll numbers guy. But yeah. But this is a crazy lobby. We are gonna watch a bit through the Huya here. Let's watch his point of view. He's very good. No, but he is the guy. He was the first guy we saw you play Lena Harpy. Okay, another way of, like, you guys might be memeing on me here. This is the guy that... Do you guys remember the guy that we played against who played the 6 Naga Enigma? Do you guys remember that? 6 Naga Enigma? The guy who we had played 2 days where we played like 3 or 4 games against the same guy who played 6 Naga Enigma. That's this guy, Billy. And any of you who has watched me for a long time, the guy that I've played against him so many times, where he's playing undead and he's like level 12 or level 13. Also this guy. He is crazy good. He is like the top 4 is set in stone, I would say. But if we're talking about like the players right after top 4, Moshamol and Huge, this guy, like probably a few others that can contend, like reroll numbers guy and shit like that. But he is so good, this guy. I think he's super interesting. He's maybe a little bit more like... He's also a little bit daring in how he plays. He doesn't just play like he's not just going to go for the same builds, but he's not going to go for the standard builds in the meta necessarily, but he is very, very good. Very, very cool player. And then, of course, there's this guy, Tailu, one of the absolute best players in the entire world. I would say he's probably number 3 in the world or number 4 in the world. But it's either him, Shenshang, or SSS, I would say, that are number 2. They are, if you ask me, 2, 3, and 4. Crazy strong player. And then, yes, SSS is this guy. Poor Tiny. Number 1 is 1874. Yeah, Tiny seems cool. This guy, I don't know that well. I have played against this guy. I've lost to this guy. I've beaten this guy. But he's one of the players that I can't tell you that much about. The main thing I know about him is that I know he probably mainly goes late game. I've seen him play a lot of Faceless. He used to be someone who played a decent amount of 6 Orc. But I feel like I must have seen him play reroll as well. But I feel like he's more of a late game leaning player than a reroll leaning player. Yeah, it's cool. You take win here, right? Well, very nice early game. He sells the Meepo. Why? Wow, he goes for gold here? Sells the Mars pair. I think yes, Keel, but the issue is if you then just keep losing and then you see 3 people get like 5 cost drops. Maybe a better way of saying it, Keel, is you want to go win, yes, but there are games where it will be better to still go loss if you get like priests, right? Just play better, fair. But I mean, this is obviously a win lobby with his board, but yeah. Buck? 1870 last time. Does 1874 post to YouTube? I don't think he does. 1874 is the best player in the world. Without a doubt. And it's not even close to close. Shadow Demon has to be better than Dazzle. Sorry, than Bounty. Yeah, they did reskin Tiny. Did he not get a bounty kill here? Can someone tell me? Is the bounty still no kill? Because Shadow Demon has to be way better than bounty. Oh, what a great. Damn, that's a crazy nice start. So Billy is just priesting, I think. Just priesting. So I guess maybe I'll ask you all the question. For those of you who like, I mean, for all of you, I guess, what do you think about this lobby? Are there anyone in this lobby that you think are not going to do well, and anyone in this lobby you think are going to do super well? Personally, Ailu, the guy we see here, he is probably the best player in the lobby. Bug. 3-8. 1 second. If we can translate it. I wonder what the bug is. Yes, so Faithful Fertility again. He is the guy I normally call Billy. He's the guy I normally call Billy. Although it should be said that Billy, actually, It's also possible that you've played against someone different, because he also plays on different accounts, Billy. But he is one of the best players in the world. Chinese player. He's the guy. I wish I could show you all the way his account normally looks. You would, I think, if you saw his picture, you would recognize it. It usually doesn't look like this. Either way, win streak here, so we're good. Why is this guy yapping? Seems to be a matter of luck. Okay, so he's yapping because his cap didn't work. And he's calling that a bug. Well, I would never do that. I would never complain about cap not working and then call it a bug. That would never happen to me. Yes, Fat Hobbit. Plus 100 HP. Every time he dies on home board, he gets a free 100 HP. Nope. Permanent HP. It's a reverse Legion Commander. Legion Commander for people who like losing. It'd be nice with TB carry. You can do whatever you want. Oh. So let's check the other guys. So Tyloo, he's obviously just cooking here. He has fucking six goblins, round 12 with seeds. Beautiful. He's gonna get a lot of wins. He's not gonna lose his streak. Gonna get free rolls. This is a great game for him. Billy has no losing streak, but is priesting. Has lost a decent amount of HP. This is a little bit annoying, I would say, but should also be in a good spot to do whatever he wants. This guy was in the other lobby. Let us check in the app. Oshaumo is not gifted with the best relics. He is looking to go Happy Torin or TB. And whichever he goes for will probably serve him well, but not the position you want to be in. SSS is banning hunters. He going Goblin, or is he going Lina? And she's keeping Lina on the left side. I imagine this is Lina. I wonder what the... Oh, it's not Goblins with Hunter ban. What am I saying? It's Lina. I wonder what the Willow is, because the thing is, Willow is... I mean, Willow is okay to play in Lina, but it's not the best because it's not Rubik and you need to play Rubik, and it's not Lion and you want to play Lion. 1 second. I think the chopper guy also streams. Check what he's. I feel like I've seen him stream before. Okay. So this is Rainbow Cat, right? I feel like I've watched. Is it Harpy? Okay, so Harpy is good, of course, but the question if it's good enough. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's also possible that he just gambled, which is a very Chinese and Chineseistic style thing to do. Wait. Okay, guys. Wait, guys. I'm checking the Chinese streams. I just need you all to see the stream I just tuned into. Oh, this is some different game. Oh my, oh my. Willow should ramble the whole board. Oh, don't bring it back, Kill Dog. Okay, I have a question to you all. What is a change they could make to the game that would make you the most mad? Like, what is the worst, like the most infuriating change they could do to you? Go back to the Huya. For example, I fucking hated 2 Shaman. Plus 1 Mangoes. 4 priests go through Facials and Gossamer. Ooh. Like, I hated 2 Shaman so much. I can't even put it into words. I hated 2 Shaman so much. Oh, my carry randomly became a stupid other unit. Fuck off. Boosters cure damage. But Dracula, didn't you see? They nerfed 3-star Zeus cure damage. 3-star Zeus cure damage is nerfed. So how can we even complain about it? We just nerf shamans. You hate priest. Do you hate 2 priests or do you hate 4 priests? You hate 2 priests, 4 priests. Yeah, 4 priests is fucking awful as well. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I feel like I've watched this guy stream before, the chopper guy, but maybe he's not streaming now, or maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I've watched him stream before. I'm really confused. Does anyone know if this guy streams? I feel so confident that I've watched him stream, but he's not anyone who's streaming on Douyu right now. But I feel almost 100% sure that I've watched him stream. Maybe he's streaming on Ouya Billy. I just feel like I've watched him before. Poppin' Party is Billy Dante, the pigeon guy. You must know who he is. But he's the guy who I normally call Billy Billy. The guy who's he's also known as Pigeon something. He streams on Billy Billy. He's the guy who he usually has like a black ball or something with something typed on it as like his profile picture. I wish I could show it to all of you. Yeah, Billy Pigeon. That's who he is. Yeah, he is super good. I think he's like top 10 in the world for sure. Hello, Dr. Version. You changed your name color. It's so weird to see people with like different name colors. Like it is super strange. I don't even remember which color your name normally had, but it definitely was not this red. I can promise you that. Yeah, Keeldog also changed this at some point. I was about to ban him for being a fake imposter. Or Priest got stronger, for sure, for sure. And yeah, can you tell me, you say he's on Douyu, is he not streaming right now? Because I also feel like I saw him on Douyu, but I can't find his Douyu stream right now, so maybe he's just not streaming. I just would love to see his point of view. That sounds like such a Keel thing to do. Maybe it's unreadable if you have garbage eyes. I don't even know. Wow. Okay. Do you guys find this interesting? He sells a seed to buy Ogre. Would any of you do it here? You're playing this Goblin board. Would any of you sell a seed to buy Ogre? Sure, okay. I find that crazy. And it's not that I think Ogre is bad. Fixed it. Oh my god, now you and Dr. Version have the same color. Basically the same person. And now you change yours. Okay. Now I see why he did it. He did it because next round he was gonna roll Portal and then Akiro in 2 rolls. I see. Oh my god, yes. Okay. I understand what it was. Oh, and Puck as well. Okay, I see what it is what I was missing. I'm just stupid. Oh, is he gonna Shroud here? I think Shroud is super cool, actually. Oh, that's a really good choice. Yeah, I mean, this tournament will be happening both tomorrow and the days after tomorrow, Dante. But I mean, you know, I agree with you on this. But this is also a very, like, I think all of the top players are playing in this tournament, right? No, Lin Huge is not playing, but he's also playing different things. But Lin Huge is not playing, but apart from that, this would be like probably the top 20 in the world that are playing in this tournament. It's like all of the really, really, really good Chinese players. I think this is a very cool move, what he's doing here. I don't think I would ever do it like this. Switch out the... That Coddle positioning is a little bit sus. No, he had one tournament where he did decently well, but he's definitely also... I think Lin Huge, I've talked about this before, but I think Lin Huge's biggest like weaknesses. The fact that his reroll is just not that good. Sorry, not his reroll. His late game is just not that good. He's like a fairly average late game player, I would say. He might even... No, he's probably average, but like I think in some areas of late game, I'm better than Lin Huge. And I think Lin Huge is a much better player than I am. I think he has better fundamentals, and I think he's better at positioning, better than economy, and better than reroll. But I think late game is just not a strong late game player. He's probably better than me still, but that doesn't say much, but it's definitely not his strength. You would hit the doubloon bottle, level to 10 and play 6 humans. I understand. And I respect that. Wait, is SSS playing... Wait. SSS is playing the weirdest Harpy reroll I have ever seen. What the fuck is this? The game is kind of janking out. Okay. Oh, it's the classic 4 Harpy Willow Bane Tinker Dina Mars CM reroll. Oh, I play this all the time. Oh, this is such a classic build. Oh, I play this every day. This is like my most commonly played build. Oh, wait. Oh, Aquan was in. The other guy got cap. 1 million damage. 26 damage. Let's go. Wait, did he random Rapture? He didn't have Rapture as his options, right? I'm almost 100% sure he didn't have Rapture. No way his options were Rapture, right? Oh, that's so good. Holy shit, he's going to be level 1 million. Oh, he's going to be level 1 million with dragons. Oh, that's going to suck for the rest of the lobby. Kill, what do you mean? He can easily play 6 humans. He plays Cuddle, Lycan, Legion, Kunkka, DK, and 2 Wizard. Kill, come on. Wake up. Wake up, sir. Greatest 6 humans ever. He has to with that win. Has to with that. He has to with that. Has to with that. Okay, so we see once again the issue with going reroll. Reroll in lobbies where your opponents are great players is so much more difficult because if they are allowed to scale, you get fucked. And I mean, you can just look at this lobby. They are fucked. I think rolling here is a mistake. I definitely play Tide over... Oh, this is much better, nice. Yeah, but the reroll boards are gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Oshamo probably has the best reroll board because it's Harpy reroll, but even Harpy reroll can struggle against the big boards. You can sometimes save it later on, but it does struggle a bit. Let us check Billy's spot. I will switch a second. Is going for a Kia. Oh yeah, I forgot this. How can you not play reroll when you get no eco relics? So PFAC, the issue is okay. PFAC, you are asking a good question, but I'm gonna ask you a different question. If you play losing streak, no humans. You're playing losing streak, no humans. Okay, losing streak, no humans. You don't have an eco relic. What level are you round 20, and how much gold do you have? Losing streak, no humans. Nope, you are more than 8.5. Yep, you will basically be 9 with 40 gold. If you have humans around round 15, you hit 9 with like around 50 gold. So for some of these players, they are so good at translating either a winning or a losing mid game into late game anyways. You see, if you think about, I don't know if you watched Michael PFAC, his name is Dumpster95 on Twitch. I can link it to you, 1 second. I don't know if you watched Michael. Michael is super good at this. I'll link the link in the chat. Michael is a good example of someone who can take a really garbage relic and turn it into, like he can create a good enough opportunity that he still is able to go late game with a garbage relic. For example, if you think about March, right? March is 18 gold. 18 gold is actually a decent amount, and it's extra items. You can push for getting a streak or maybe play humans or shit like that. Oh, someone is dead. Well, SSS, it looked good, but it didn't look good. The 2 Lina players are out. And also the 2 reroll players are out. RIP in reroll. Now, I don't think reroll sucks. I don't think reroll is bad. I just think reroll is super vulnerable in games like this. Like, I would not want to play reroll in this lobby at all. Again, I don't think reroll is bad, but this is not the game to go reroll if you ask me. I actually see why he's rolling tier 4, because I guess Horn is actually okay because you can open up a spot, right? So Horn is okay, and tier 5 obviously is insane because if you get Aghanim, so if you get Hex. I think tier 5 is insane because even if you get Mjolnir, you can put like that on the DK. Even Aeon Disc can still do work, right? Why is Rupture good for a guy who's winning? Rupture's actually quite good here because it helps him get 11. Yame. It helps him get 11 slow enough, right? He can just play winning boards, and then he slowly gets to 11. He will be level 12, round 35, right? Almost guaranteed level 12, round 35. And level 12, I mean, I think you already know this, but that's very good. Did he cap the stupid... Oh, okay, never mind. He's completely switching. Okay, never mind. He doesn't care about the dragons. Well, okay, okay. I think none of us would have done this. Yeah, he does have Arc Mana Boots. It is true. Wait, how much mana is Mana Boots? Is it 40 mana now? Is it 80 mana it gives? Wait, that's crazy. Also, another thing I think is crazy is the fact that he didn't use his short hotkey to he didn't use his hotkey to what the fuck is it called? Oh my god! Wait, was this the priest? Was this the priest ringmaster game? Oh my god! He can go for some kind of stupid 4 priest board if he wants. There is an oracle in the shop. I hope he sees it. Oh, that's gonna be so. Yeah, sorry. It's because PFAC. It's because the screens, Doyu and not Doyu, sorry, Huya and Bilibili, the window are placed differently. They stream on different websites. Yeah, he does have Shaco. He's not getting the Oracle, but he probably should. He's ditching. Yes, Fatal Futility. This is a top tier DAC. He just 1 round decided to sell all of his dragons and switch into a Naga, Orc, Arc Warden board, and he's probably gonna go 4 priest at some point. Yeah, it's the same guy. This is the guy who's playing dragons. They need to change the Soka. You don't like it, Kill. I mean, I don't like it either. Is this the ogre he bought round 20? Is this the round 20 ogre? Oh, oh. Would be unlucky if my 1 Tide Hunter multicast Ravage 3 times. I agree, Kill. I agree. I agree. He saw this board on round 20. I think, Jack, you have multiple options. One is to push early, which is what you are recognizing here. Just don't let them go late. But the other is play some kind of 4 Naga board. Like, honestly, 4 Naga is super good against dragons. 4 Naga and then get some magic resistance. It really does help a lot. Did this Rubik steal bomb? Oh, I think it did. 39 damage. Holy shit. He's actually getting cooked. Do you guys think he should go 4 priest? Yeah, the mana boots Arc Warden are really good. Yeah, so Jack, another thing you can do is always look for magic resistance items. Because if you have Pipe or Hood, it's really difficult for dragon players to kill you actually. Pipe or Hood and you have 4 Naga, it actually helps a lot. And then you can figure out, you can learn which items are good. Yeah, they also get recalibrated. DST, that's why it's also so fun to play in China early season. Because early season China, all of your games are just against these guys. Like, I think there are no harder lobbies than the moment you have like 50 queen players in the world. The Chinese queen lobbies are so. I mean, even when you have like like low rook, it's still really tough. But once you have like just a few queen players, like the lobbies are so tough because it's only like these guys you play against. That's mostly just these guys. I'm surprised Mo Xiaomo is on top of this lobby, but Harpy Torrent is just really good. You can watch his bot for a bit. I think all of you know Harpy Torrent by heart. It's a good build. Like, not much more we can say. Really good. He does have... I mean, and he's only level 8 as well. Wow. He's not playing the new Treant variant. Yes, it should kill. Good. I don't see why it wouldn't. RP Lion as well. Obviously, it's very helpful. Hello, baby. Thank you so much for stopping. Thank you so much for stopping. No, he is playing the Treant variant. Nice. Yeah. Treant is the new thing you do in this build. You play Treant because Treant is super cheap. Very good frontline unit. And Leech Seed gets multicast, right? Or Leech Seed gets Harpy cast. And Leech Seed is super good for sustain. It's been... We've done it in China for like maybe a week, 2 weeks, I think. 10 days. Once again, thank you so much, Pabid. I think probably sometime, like someone just tested it out and then they realized, hey, this is actually a really nice thing to do. I've been doing it mostly as well, where you roll for this board on 8 rather than 7. But rather than rolling 8 with 4 guard, you roll 8 with the Treant. And then once you have all of your upgrades, you can switch into 4 guard. I think it feels really good. Whoa. I mean, there's no way he's going to get the Lions here. It was. It's a nice unit. It feels good in it. For those of you who haven't tried it, I can recommend trying it out. I think you can definitely still play Harpy Torrent without Treant. It's still not like a must, but it feels good. Like, I think it's going to be the new tech and the new way you're going to do the build. And I think generally if you don't do the build that way, you're probably wrong now. Oof. Double bomb at least, so he takes less damage, but he still gets cooked here. Yeah. Couple guys going to win. I mean, this is basically a 1-on-3, I would say. Because the only guy I'm thinking of is the chopper player. Is almost impossible to beat. Because it's Cobalt. Doc Treant, let's add Viper. Yeah, he lost techies, which is bad. I guess he can steal Tide, right? I think Tidehunter was in. I think Ailu had Tidehunter, maybe? Oh, they both have. At least Chopper Guy has Tyloo. Sorry, has the Tide. So if you do steal Tide 3 obviously is crazy. That would be very good. Tide? Oh, well, that's the best spell. Does he win here, though? He does, right? Well, that can win you the game. 4 cards, Ravage 3. The big question is, do you have anything that makes this Tide's life easier? I'm putting my Lincolns on the Rubik, by the way. I'm definitely putting Lincolns on Rubik. Yep. White Treant is in the build. So Red's Treant is a cheap unit. Treant also is a good frontliner, and frontline is often what you kind of want more of in this build. And also Leech Seed has gotten buffed a few times. Leech Seed is a single target, super nice heal spell. That is why we see Tidehunter in the build, because Tidehunter actually helps with some of the things that you might have a tough time dealing with. Oh, they both have Ravage? Wait, they both stole Ravage? Oh my god, that's funny. And Tyloo is dead. Tyloo dies to 3 Cobalt. What a surprise. I am honestly so confounded that 3 Cobalt is winning. Crazy. I feel like 3 Cobalt is such a weak synergy that I never see it work. It really surprises me that it's popping off here. I'm surprised he sold the Lions. I don't really understand why. Is he just looking for 6 card, maybe? So maybe he's looking for Mars? Mars? Okay, he's not looking for 6 cards. Yeah, he fucked up his items. Dead. Oh my god. Touched Ravage. Touched Ravage again? Oh, he silenced though? He can't lose here, by the way. If he loses here, he loses the Ravage. Oh, he loses! No Ravage! Horn, well, you needed that last round. It's basically just you're praying that you steal the right spell here. There's no Ravage! Okay, he stole Disruptor 3. That's also good. Okay, Disruptor 3 is actually really insane. Okay, wow. Okay, wow. Classic Rubik just runk everyone. It might. It's also a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage as well, right? Wow. Okay, this doesn't look good enough. The Rubik, you really have to pop off here. Just gonna give up. He's like, that's not 19 damage. Okay, now the Ravage is back. I'm frontlining the Rubik here. I'm saying fuck it. I'm putting Rubik in the front. Hello, I'm frontlining the Rubik. Sidelining it, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back. No, it's okay. Some people spell differently. Naga song, that's amazing. That's actually exactly the spell he wanted. Oh, I missed being mocked. Well, that was a nice game. That was a nice game. Ending. So I think there should be. Okay, there was another game happening. There was a. I imagine this is another one, right? Why are they playing all of these games at the same time? I guess it's because it's so many games. But I wonder, is this also tournament? Because this guy might not be tournament. We can try and see if he's looking for another lobby. If he is, there is more games. There should be one more game, I think. No, but this is just random lobby. Right? This is random. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. There are more games. Hello, Clomic. I guess we might just be queuing up some games, possibly. My computer is crying about something. Whoa, my computer is lagging. 1 second. I think maybe the game's over, so it's just up to us to play some games. 1 second, I'm just gonna check on the Huya players. No, there is more games. Okay, never mind. There is another game. Yeah, it's very hard to follow this fucking excuse my language, this tournament. I will read to all of you again. The rules in the tournament, just because these rules are so interesting. Player list, winner, fine horse, and then there are the inferior horse as well. Players in the lower tier category will serve as team captains and participate in 3 one-on-one individual tournaments before the official competition begins. Based on the ranking in each match, they will select their top tier players to form 4-person teams, followed by the next top tier players. And we are on the first day, and there will be games as well tomorrow, and then there will be a finals Sunday. If this is confusing to you, great. If you understood this easily, that's more scary, actually. Yeah. So it's some kind of strange team format where there is someone who makes the teams, and it's not really clear. But it's interesting. We are probably going to watch. I mean, there's going to be one more game, so we're going to watch that for sure. It's going to be Billy 1874. It's going to be more or less the same lobby we just saw, which is a good lobby. Kind of makes sense. Well, that's also where I'm at, but I might be confidently incorrect. That's also kind of where I'm at. You cannot cap IO, no. So I think a lot of the players are just out now. So we will try and keep track of the players that we want to watch. Boxing IO? Yeah, I would be fine with that being removed. I'm going to write SSS. Oh, well, they just started the lobby. Well, I was too late. I will try and message him and to see if we can get a spot tomorrow in the lobbies, but it's just sometimes hard to get in contact with these guys. Yeah, I mean, I think the Chinese players are. I mean, we also have people in on our side that are good at. Oh, actually, I'm gonna ask Poked. I'm just trying my best to see if we. Now I'm typing in his chat in English to someone in his chat to see if I can get a spot. It's because this guy Poked, who is in his chat, he also watches on Twitch sometimes. So. Maybe we can have a spot for tomorrow. I don't know. I'm doing my best. I am giving in my all, pulling out all of the stops. Are you feeling ready for Sunday? Are you ready to meet and talk some book? Maybe if you learn Chinese by tomorrow, great idea. Great idea. I have actually been slacking if I took DAC really seriously, I should have started learning Chinese day one. If I ever release how to become a top player in DAC, the first step will be download Duolingo, begin learning Chinese. Oh, Panda. Not getting starstruck. Don't worry. It's very, 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 it's very, very chill. It's very chill. I don't know this song, but this song is very good. No, 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 no. I think you will see when you meet the others, but Paddy has the guy whose name is Famine Kid in the Discord. He has a lot of knowledge about a shit ton of books. Always super interesting because he has a lot of things he drops from like other books. And Mayan definitely always always has a good eye for like the writing and what works and doesn't work in the writing. I usually just go on about like this potential symbolism of things I think the book could be talking about, and sometimes I'm right and sometimes I'm not right. Gold Run 3 with Bounty, Panda Dazzle, yeah. Definitely weaker now than it used to be. Thorin early is super good, and he is going to do Shamans early. Very interesting. This is not really something we see. Alright, I have a question. So, can someone tell me why he's putting the Blink Deck on the Bloodseeker? Isn't that stupid when Earthshaker is a higher level? ES have to tank ES ability more important. You're almost there, but there's one thing you're missing. You're not incorrect, but you're also not quite correct. Skill, not skill. Damage from the E as well, also kind of not it. Okay, I'll ask you another question. What level is Bloodseeker? What level is Earthshaker? What level will a transformed shaman piece become, and what level is he? That was more than one question, by the way. I can count. That was more than one question. I know. Yes, and that is exactly the thing, Syllable. You cannot get a unit that is a higher level than your current courier level. So you cannot get a level 5 level if you are only level 4. So putting the Blink on the Shaker would actually give you the same level unit as the Bloodseeker. And from that point onwards, Shaker is also stronger, but I mean, you would also get a stronger unit, but you wouldn't get a stronger unit because it wouldn't transform to a higher level. So I've always thought that counting is actually made up. This is a thing I think about a lot. Like, how do we even know that counting is real? How do we even know that counting is real? Like, what proof do we have that counting is real? And he's level 5 and he switches? Gensheng and I, we think the same way. Yeah, I think counting is like one of the biggest like fake things in the world, to be honest. I mean, if he gets these upgrades, this would be crazy nice. He's just gonna go humans. I mean, I get this, honestly. It's just too tempting to just go humans, and he just sells. I think this is fair. I probably disagree with him selling the Shadow Shaman. First of all, there's no fucking reason to sell the Shadow Shaman. Like, if he wins on both sides here, selling the Shadow Shaman is just one gold surplus, which he might not have needed or wanted to do. But, I mean, what do you know? Funny top 2 guy, he was top 1 last game, but he lost his spot on the ladder to someone grinding ranks rather than playing in the tournament. Who's top 1 right now? Zed is top 1, okay. Yeah, a lot of pandas. For those of you who watched the first game we watched today, the first game we watched had Zeus drop and Omni Knight drop to the same guy. Zeus drop round 4 and Omni Knight either 13, 14, or 16. I don't remember which, but. He got second place. He lost to 1874. Classic. 1874 just goaded up and beat him. Right, time to see which relics we get. Siege humans. Very good position. Yeah, he won with a never seen before build. He loses here, but I wonder what top guy has. Okay, so let's check the other players. So Mo Xiaomo is in this. Mo Xiaomo is playing Seeds as well. And then we have this. Oh, sorry. We have SSS. Also playing a good relic. So a lot of good relics this game. I think when multiple people have good relics, the game becomes the most interesting. And then we have Tyloo with no good relics. Okay. And he's also kind of having fake panda drops because this is not a lot of pandas. He's probably going to go March and then try and make monk board, which is not bad, but it might be hard for him to scale well enough this lobby, especially against players that are this strong. We will see. Then we have, Billy, who's doing like random shit. I don't know why the fuck he has this wacko picture up here. Oh, this is Billy. Oh wait, Billy's not in this lobby. Right? No, he's not. Oh, it is a different lobby from last time because it's ASDF and Sawu. Sawu is also a good player. He is... 1 second, we can find him as well. Sawu is this guy. Oh, I can't. Who's also strong. A lot of strong players here. Oh, and he is the one getting Panda drops, which is obviously just very nice. Very nice. Let's chill with Shen Shang. Shen Shang is very strong for almost whichever option he chooses. Now, an issue that there is this game is that we do see Arc Warden, which means that we know that some kind of board late game will be a Cobalt board, which is a little bit boring, but you have to think about this, and the players definitely have to think about this. We also see Morphling in the game, which means that probably someone is going to go some kind of like Sin board. Usually we see that with Morphling, like a Sin Elf board. Of course, it's not... we don't see TA yet, but it's still going to be a thing. Playing Eco Slow, and yes, that is going to be... It looks like a Naga board. Syllable, most of the time you just play stronger Cobalt boards. That is the best answer the majority of the time. Two other really good options you have is Troll is really good if you can find Troll. And then this game, Primal is in. So if you can go for a 6-beast Pango board, Pango is so good against big boards. But you kind of need to believe that you can get the right items on Pango and you can get Pango big enough. But if you can get Pango big enough, it can be really good. Nice win. He actually lost more HP than I thought he would have. He was doing really well, right? Now he's on 73 HP only. A little bit, got a lot of HP lost actually. I have a feeling Faceless could be really good this game, but to play Faceless you need to look for the Bane as well as the Faceless, and you need to have a great economy. But I have some feeling Faceless could be good this game with the build around the Primal and the Techies. There's no box, so if TA is not in, then we're not going to see the 9 Sin board. He is not going to go Lex, I think. I mean, I think Forik here is good enough that you can play it. It's so annoying, he just sold the Shaker. But I'm not sure if he's a Forik here player. And I think Forik here is bad if you don't play it well. It's not good enough if you don't play it well. I also think if multiple people go late game and they're not going Dragon late game, then I don't think Forik here is the easiest thing to play. Like, I think Forik here is best when your opponents are playing reroll, because almost all reroll boards suck against Forik here. and if your opponents are going for like slightly stale like late games that like are easily pressured, which would of course be dragons, right? Goblin Drainer. Goblin Drainer is pretty good, yes. And there are good options. 6 Knights can be good. 9 Warrior can be okay if you get the good units. Like there are several late game things that do well against Forakir, and that's exactly my point, right? That there are enough options against Forakir that deal well with it. That it's not, if you ask me, often a good option to go for. Yeah. Like I don't hate this, but I also don't. My issue is he going to be good in the late game against what the opponents are going to be playing? Like, I really want to watch this because Shensheng, this is one of the best players in the world. It's one of my favorite players. But I would not say that this is a great position to go for it here. You see Techies. Techies is a horrible unit to play against for Forakir. Like, if you play against Techies, you need to get good shit. Now you see Ringmaster. Ringmaster's a horrible unit to play against for Forakir. It doesn't look like people are going dragons. Dragons are one of the things you actually deal well with. No one is going reroll. So you don't have like a free win against. You don't have a free win against like some kind of Hunter or Luna or like Lena board, right? So exactly, like I know you can play it here, and I know he has double Broodmother, but exactly why are you going for a Kir here? If you ignore the fact that you have the item and the unit, why are you going for a Kir here? And is it the best thing you could go for? I mean, we'll see, but this does worry me a little bit. Now, no matter what, Forakir is strong before 25, right? If you switch on 21, it's always strong, right? He's even pushing the lobby right now, which is nice. This is good pressure he's doing. So it is panning out here. But is he going to be strong once we get to 26? 3-star units should get 2 points into synergy. That would be fucking crazy. That would be wild, actually. Wow, that would make the game really insane. That would actually be crazy. That would actually be insane. How are you, like, you guys, how are you feeling about Forakir here? Do you understand my reservations about the Forakir, like, as an option here? Again, I know it will be strong right now, but do you understand why I'm, like, maybe not convinced it's going to be the right choice for the future? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Rolls and relics are important, so we'll see what happens. Techies is super good against you. One of the worst units you can face. So he needs... No Alchemist, no Brutes. Rolling on 8. Not a good feeling. Oh, double Alchemist. He doesn't pick the Alchemist. Is he switching? Please tell me he's switching. What is this? Ah? What? Good sequencing. I'm gonna be honest, I don't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you ever skip Alchemist there. Well, now he's playing Forik here with 20 gold. Now he gets the Alchemist? Sir? I'm skeptical. You just missed the double Alchemist. Okay. Maybe he knows I'm watching. Maybe he knows I'm watching and he's just doing this to trigger me. I feel like maybe the Chinese players sometimes do this. They play Forik here when they know I'm watching just to tilt me. And it always works. I always get tilted. I don't think there's anything that tilts me more than watch people play Forik here. It's like, you could do anything with your life. Why are you playing Forik here? All right. Well, his board is doing his board things. We will come back to this board. Oshamo. 2 tangos, 9 elf with Morphling 1. Yes. This seems not good. SSS. Gyro 2, Ringmaster 2, Arc Warden. This seems very good though. Is it Telescope? It's not Telescope, right? Ten tangos as well and March. Oh, this is such a good feeling. 10 tangos March and you already have a pretty good board. Very nice. Then there is the Saiwu guy. He's playing 6 Shaman on 9. Okay, I don't hate this board. I also don't like it. If you can trash talk with with love. If you're trash talking someone like that and they know that that you're not hating. All right, let us check on Tyloo. Tyloo's playing 4 Priest. Four Priest, 2 Monk. Okay. Wow. Random. People mainly trash talk because they're passionate about something. Yes. I think soon we're going to have a day where we are going to be listening to State the entire day. How are you guys feeling this game? Is there anyone where like this person is in a good spot, this person is in a bad spot? Surprisingly, basically everyone had a bad transition, or like a not super good transition. Gyro Dude wins is my bet. So SSS, it's a good bet. Very fair thing to call for. Huh? Wait, a little bit confused. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Wait, he didn't get shamans here, no? Alright, I mean, Tyloo's board is honestly pretty fucking strange. He's playing 4 priests, like a pretty random board. It's probably going to be good enough for some fights, but whether or not it's going to be good enough in the future, we will see. Check in on the others. I mean, Chen Shang doing one of the most scrappy 4K boards I've ever seen. But it's good enough, it looks like. And he put his Shaco on the... Oh, he has 2 Shacos, I see. And then we have a SSS. Which items did SSS get? Yes. Definitely not a choice I would recommend for anyone. Oh, Lincoln's MKB. Damn. Tide 3. Well, he is getting shamaned. Now, I guess I have a question to all of you. What do you guys think about shamans versus... Like, how good is Gyro against shamans? Do you think... Like, how do you guys think this board is going to match up against shamans later on? I mean, I remember when this song was released. I'm going to start the song again. Any of you remember this album? I loved this album. A good album. Little worse than Troll, but good enough. Yeah, I think it's quite strong. You have Telescope. Yeah, so no Telescope is the big issue. No Telescope, no Manta. Such a cool album. Wow, okay. You take a greedy, which is the -1 cost. Another shaman board. Do you guys remember? I actually played against shamans the other day where I played Gyro. Do you remember that? I had my frontline Gyro 3-star with Manta. And it won. It was good. When they switch away from 6 Beast. I mean, 6 Beast is good, but 6 Beast doesn't work against Faceless, for example. I'm also not sure I would play 6 Beast here against the Shaman player, actually. I think I would switch out of 6 Beast. I would probably play 4 Beast and then think about maybe going Troll or some shit like that. Yeah, Moshamo is surviving. He's also saving his HP, so I think he might have the Bloon. Yeah, he has the Bloon, so he has like... I don't know how much HP this is. This is... But when did he pick the Bloon even? 1 second, we will see when... Yeah, he can doubloon. He has like 40 HP in doubloon or some shit like that. Very smart. What do you think about Faceless? I think Faceless is okay. I think it's way weaker than it was before because it's more niche. Like, I think the thing about Faceless now is that you are way more reliant on, for example, getting another level, right? You used to be able to play Faceless on 8. You used to be able to very comfortably play Faceless on 9. Now you might be more pressured to actually get level 10. Because losing 1 unit is actually huge. But I think once you have a decent amount of units, once you have decent units for Faceless anyways, then it's just good, right? Let's say you have Omni Knight, Techies, Invoker, then Doom, Monkey King. Like instead of Monkey King, you say like Lion, Faceless Bane, right? That's still a good board. The fact that the Bane normally would be a Snapfire. Yeah, it sucks losing a Snapfire or losing an Anti-Mage, but it's still going to be a good board. And I think that's the important thing. It's still going to be a good board. It just needs to be able to sacrifice a spot. For example, with Goblins. On Goblins, you would never roll on 7. If you're playing Goblin Draenei, you wouldn't roll on 7. On Goblins, you roll on 5 and 6, and then you roll on 8 or 9. Oh, sorry, 9. Yeah, Bane 2 is also good. That is also a very, very correct statement. The price is rolling here. Also, I am kind of surprised that he decided to sell the 3 Monkey Kings. Yeah. But with these items, he's going to be good against most things. So, I guess you all probably know the question to this and the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. What are the 2 best items you can get on Gyro? What would we say are like the two items you're looking the most for when you have a Gyro? One is very easy. The other is also quite easy. So you mean Skadi? I would not even say Skadi, no. And I would also not say Havoc. Not because they're not good. But that's not... I wouldn't say those, actually. Manta Telescope, yes. Manta Telescope, Manta Skadi. I think Manta Telescope is the correct answer. That doesn't mean Skadi isn't great, but I've said this before, 1 second. So without telescope, right? The gyro in this position without telescope will attack to here. Right? Sorry. He will attack to here. What the fuck's going on? Without telescope, he will attack to here. Right? I think even here, maybe, actually. With telescope, he attacks to here. Like, the attack range change in telescope is insane. It is so much more. And for gyro, it's the difference between hitting half of your opponent's board or hitting every single unit on your opponent's side of the board. If you frontline the gyro, you'll hit every unit except the unit in the corner that is opposite where he's positioned. Like if he's positioned on the white square here, 1 second. If he's positioned here, he won't hit this unit. But with Manta, he will triple hit every unit on the board. It is ludicrous. And he has those 2 items. That was kind of what I was getting to. He has those 2 items. Like, when he rolled tier 4, the 1 item he was hoping to get was Manta. And he got Manta. Like, look at this board, for example. Look at this. And he could have killed the left side as well. If he put the gyro a bit further up, he would have killed the left side as well. And I actually think he could have done that with... since he has Lincoln's Centaur anyways, I think you could easily have put them further up, but basically it's incredibly hard to beat the gyro at this point. It's interesting to me that he's switching out. Oh, no way. Is the Ringmaster Demon Hunter? You are kidding me. Don't tell me this is a demon. Oh my god, it's a Ringmaster Demon Hunter. Hello, Lama. Okay, well, I mean... He's gonna get Gyro 3, 4 Beast, 4 Demon Hunter with Manta Telescope. Everything just dies. You can think about, yeah, Butterfly, yeah. So he's just missing Terrorblade. I would also tilt roll here. I would be like, where the fuck is it? Yeah, it can go multiple times. Wow. Tango 3. I mean, once he has Gyro 3, 4 Demon Hunter, this doesn't matter at all. TB? He has had really bad rolls for the TB, I will say. Oh, there's the TB. I think he saw it, right? TB, TB, TB. Thank you. Yeah. This is GG. He can roll tier 5 now if he wants. It doesn't really matter. He's won. I don't think there is any way he can lose this. Oh! Hello, Ramsfan. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you, Ramsfan? And thank you so much for subbing. But more importantly, how are you? Yep. It's GG. Working remote today. That sounds good. Remote DAC. 5 dragons, 9 mages beats this. So sure, it actually doesn't beat it. You want to know why? Because the Manta Illusions will kill you. The Manta Illusions won't get frozen and they will just kill you in half a second. You don't even need BKB. You don't even need BKB. Like, they will just kill you in half a second. Yeah, so this guy, by the way, this is SSS. Just to repeat things I've said before. SSS is one of the players that are like either 3rd, 2nd, or 4th best in the world. Probably, like, the only player that is for sure better than this guy is 1874. But this guy is maybe the one that's closest to 1874. The strongest board you've seen? It's just super strong, yeah. He's a super good player. He's one of the most annoying players to play against. I would rather face 1874 than this guy, by the way, because 1874, I think, is more flaky. And I also think 1874 is... He's a better late game player, but not by a lot. And I think actually sometimes this guy's harder to play against in the late game than 1874. This is no shade to 1874. It's just like fucking SSS is so good. Yeah, it does amplify it. It amplifies it and then it turns it to pure. Dwarf does not boost pure damage, no. Dwarf boosts physical damage, so there is no reason to go for Dwarf here. Another unit, maybe another Centaur probably would be the best. Another Centaur or a Naga, I would imagine, would be the choices. Another Naga or Centaur. Yeah, but that's not, it's not viewers super healthy food, it's heat. And heat is a different thing. I'm fairly sure he doesn't have 290,000 viewers. That would be crazy. No, he has 401 viewers, and SSS has 100 viewers. But he also streams less. He's more flaky. I think his stream went down a few times. But if I'm reading it correct, Old 4 has 400 viewers. Not 290,000. No, these are not the correct numbers. There are not almost 300,000 players watching. That would be crazy. That would be like, imagine, guys, imagine how many people play DAC. If one streamer right now had 290,000 viewers, that 3 million viewers. No, he does not schizo. That's the interesting thing about Telescope is you always want to play the Telescope on Gyro, right? But you do lose out on the Dwarf buff, both on him and on Techies. Which is an annoying thing when you play 6 mech, that you can't get both. I can permit you super healthy food 1 second. You are permitted to post a link. Yes, Telescope works on Luna as well. Telescope Luna is a very normal thing. Telescope Luna used to be very big, schizo, and it's still quite good. Like, if you don't have a better unit, Sniper is still good in Luna because of the huge damage boost to all of the glaives as well. He's writing, "No way you win, loser. You are awful. Bow down." No, you like Telescope is Dragonlance now, Schizo. Yes, but that doesn't mean super healthy food. It's not viewers. It's what's called heat. It's what's called heat. Heat is not viewers. Heat is a combination of viewers and donations and chat and everything. It's not viewers. We were told by someone that if you want to see their viewers, what you can do is look here. You guys see the number here, 98? That is the amount of active chatters in their chat. So I think this is what we can discern is roughly their viewers. This is 98. No worries. How would you know? It's super confusing. 1874 gets closer to 700, 800 viewers. Well, easy game for him. Easy game. Yeah, you see, 1874 has 650 viewers. Still the biggest by far. That means sub? That means sub. Okay, so it's 850 subs. Interesting. Then I guess they have maybe 10 times that amount of viewers. Just like the fans. I don't know. It's impossible to discern from how it's set up. Well, those were the games of today. There will be more games tomorrow. I guess we can play a game and lose. Go donate some MMR. 1 second. I'm feeling generous. I'll give some MMR to the Chinese players. Those were some nice games. So tomorrow, guys, it starts. Basically, I will be streaming around the same time today, so around 11 p.m., 12 p.m. my time. And it should start 12 p.m. So in case you want to watch the games tomorrow, that is when it will be happening. Yeah, it is super strong. Okay, 1 second. Well, time to lose to Billy Pigeon again. Is it him playing right now? Because there are multiple people playing on this account. I mean, I'll do my best, but they are difficult to beat. I kind of would like to do in reroll. Honestly, when you see elves in the pool, is the plan just to go hunters? Like just to go for a hard counter with hunters early? Because hunters should realistically be able to beat them a lot of games, right? Like, is that just the way you play? Just hard commit hunters? How dumb is that? Yeah, it might be a good idea.
I don't miss.
Body.
What's this? Some kind of fight?
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Shaman, a wizard. Ooh, okay. Not on that guy. Oh, no. Don't. Be scared of my telescope beastmaster.
Mereska has an enchanted, I'm sure. Stick to the forest.
Satan and I stand.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm hard committing for hunters, but we're going hunters this game. We are hard committing hunters. Come on, Bounty. You can do it. You can do it. Game is so laggy. Probably reroll. I generally like reroll a little bit more for hunters. Not a lot, but a little bit. That's such a bad placement on the Mars. Because he won't trigger, like he won't soak the damage if you play him on the back. That's so dumb. Might still be good enough, but oh, that's really bad. No, it's not. That's really, really bad. Why would you do that? No sense. I really want the bounty to get some kills. So the question is, do I just sell here? 1, 2, 4. Gold. These are also great units. I think we sell. I think we sell and just commit.
Next. Are you
Think.
ready for shenanigans?
Come on, bounty. You can do it. Throw, 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 throw. Bro, you suck. No one chose loss this game. No one chose loss. 3 losses, 4 losses. They both chose win. That has to be kind of wrong. Everyone going win cannot be correct. This, I don't know. I'm very much considering leveling next round, because March would be super good. I already... No, I didn't face Blast. I mean, I guess we'll see if we beat him. Oh, we probably won't beat him with this, though. Oh, and he also has Beastmaster too. Damn, that's... I don't think we're beating this shit. I don't think there is any way we beat this shit. Like, we need to get a lot of upgrades. Probably not possible. Hmm.
The Dawn Star rises.
Yeah, early hobbies are broken. Are broken as fuck. Who is he losing to? Hello, you boy. How you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit.
This one's on me.
Name's Lago. What's yours?
Some kind of fight.
I'm not beating this. And perfect. I'm gonna go Hunters with Mango. 12 damage, holy shit. Social don't begin. They're gonna see, they're gonna think of that and they're gonna be like, this is how it needs to be. Roto would love this idea. I'm sure. Roto would be like, we're jumping on that. That's the future. Happy to hear you're good. Happy to hear you're good. No, nothing crazy. Playing some DAC. I was sick for a bit. I'm feeling better now. Still. He's going for the Omega Tiny Sack. Or are they going for the same build? Oh, he's going Warrior reroll or what? It's the same range as the others.
I don't miss.
Hello, Agent Glory.
Time for target practice.
I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
Yep. This... No, it's 600. I think it's all 600 or 400. I don't think there is anyone that has more than 600. 600 attack range.
Its commander trust into you.
I am a robot. Time for target practice.
Master, with sharper I bite. Shadow demon.
Stick through the forest. Not even there.
Doesn't matter, we win this anyways. Maybe, but I honestly really like just having the hunters upgraded, and I think doing this with Mango is completely fine and valid. I think this is completely fine. This is really good because this works against elves as well. This can make late game super nice for you. Now the big question is, do I need to get Hood?
Time for target practice.
There's a price on all their heads.
Shadow demon.
Time for target practice.
A brave for you.
I don't care if I win or lose, by the way. If we win or lose here, like either is fine. Losing is good for Mango, winning is good because we save HP. It doesn't really matter. Now we obviously want to win for sure.
Sagan and I stand.
I will sell this.
Is good, is better, and finally me.
Price on all.
My
Okay, so we're behind on our 2 costs, and we're actually behind a decent bit. We're very behind on the Wind Ranger, and we're behind on this as well. But I mean, the advantage is we have 5 mangoes, but it's still a little bit annoying. But actually, also quite a good board against us, sadly. And we actually lose here. That's crazy. Do we? Draw maybe? Oh my god. Lose to Panda. Classic. Classic lose to Panda.
I don't miss.
Oh, I should have switched side against this guy, actually. Should it still be fine here? If I'd hit the Wind Ranger, I think we could have taken that streak as well. Would have been really nice to face him next round instead, but... Because on 19 I'm gonna hit at least like a couple units, I think. Should I roll here? I'm going to.
Stick through the heart. Another arrow.
Sagan and I stand with you.
Always.
But we're sadly very behind on the Wind Ranger, which is a surprise to me. No, because if we go for win, we might get Gold Mango, which I am very happy with. Like, I will take Gold Mango. 3 Pavis, 2700 HP, dang. Now it just dies, but it looks dangerous. It isn't dangerous, but it definitely looks dangerous. It isn't dangerous at all. It can roll a 1, Gareth. It can roll 1, and then that's basically it, right? It can roll 1, and I'm now just repeating myself. It can roll a 1, and you either have to choose between getting all of the mangoes and getting Gold Mango. Yes. If you don't get the full amount of mangoes, you get the Gold Mango. So that is what they changed. So right now, I'm getting 6 mangoes. So I didn't get all 8 mangoes, but instead I get the Gold Mango. And I actually think this is a nice change, because I think having to choose between those two options feels way worse. Both of these are like playable. 7. 7 is the best. Let's roll for the bounty. Yes, exactly. And I think that makes for a curious, like, do I want to try and lose extra rounds to get 8 mangoes? I think the most interesting point is, you are having an okay game, Gareth. Your game is like fine. You want a little bit more economy. You have 7 mangoes. Do Do you go for a loss on 19 to get 8 mangoes, or do you try to win 19 so you get a gold mango? I think that's where it becomes interesting, because you can easily argue either way. But obviously, I would probably say that most of the time, it's just better to get the gold mango. It also makes mango on 20 a lot better, because even if you only get 4 or 5 mangoes late game is super good, and then it will be 4 or 5 mangoes and a gold mango. So I think it's like, it has added some interesting things to the game, I think. Probably should have placed this here, by the way, to draw the fins. Oh, that's a very annoying jump. Oh my god, so insane. I was considering picking win, but bad too? No, yeah, it is slightly bad because of how they interact with the level. I kind of want to see if I can use them on 7, which I know is really greedy, but I feel like we're in a good enough spot that we can be slightly greedy for it. I think it's okay. I guess I also have the option to roll a tier 3 here, which is actually quite good. This is not the most insane thing, but I think often pretty good. Oh no, Zeus! Don't do it, Zeus! Don't Zeus me! Kill it! Don't Zeus me! Oh no, we got pushed to the white square. Bro, we got... Bro, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. Deafening Blast, my Mirana gets pushed to the white square and then multicast Zeus. Bro. He should be losing that fight. Absolutely brain damaged unit still. And we should not, from 4 units here, we should take 8 damage or 9 damage from this at the most. We take 14 damage because of this stupid ass ability. Oh, that was annoying.
Get ready for shenanigans.
Should have been switching side here as well. And Sinbot is really good against me. Some really bad fights the last 2 rounds. Free board from Panda. Classic. Okay, we are definitely getting all of our upgrades on 26. But I think that's pretty obvious that that is my intent. I lost a little bit more HP here than I was hoping for. I was hoping to lose maybe like 10 less HP. I kind of like my items, but we will have to roll more. Have time. No one is playing Undead, right? No Undead now. Light Hunter is in. Probably moving all of our items next round, putting it here. Extra items would be really good. I don't think we've gotten a single extra item. And we don't get it either.
No Slytherin may fail. No Slytherin may fail.
I am in your debt.
Valor, the Dawnbreaker.
Could have been better. Could definitely have been better. But I guess we have to settle for this. Could have been worse. I guess. Could have been better, could have been worse. Also, no one went elf, which is what I was kind of hoping for, but yeah.
Name's Lager. What's yours?
In the service of Salamine.
Axe or fist, it changes nothing.
Dude, Wind Ranger, what are you doing this fight? Someone beat us. Oh, it's the fucking dragon player. Oh my god, Dagon. Ah, Dagon. How scared am I of facing him here? The issue is I need more levels. So, but I am scared. Of course I face him. A good item. Please just kill the Zeus. No! Oh my god. Why did it have to be? No. Why did it have to be Sunstrike? 8 damage from 2 units. Stupid shit. I mean, at least I leveled up that round. But if I had time, I would have switched to the left side. Don't have any items here, basically. beaten this guy the last couple times. Oh, this guy just beat us. I guess he just jumped us with the sins. Some annoying boards here this game, honestly. He's losing to this. XD. So funny.
This one's on me.
Probably crit was better than this, by the way. No, I don't think so. I think this relic was okay. You can try. Oh, this guy's maybe strong. I don't know how this guy is strong. This guy is, I guess, not strong enough, regardless. We were on the wrong side for this guy, by the way. He plays on the wrong side of us, right? It's actually, Billy is really annoying this game. Mostly, the most annoying thing is his positioning. He's positioned on the right. This guy's, oh, he's also positioned. Yeah, but against this guy, I need to be in front of him. And against this guy, I need to be on the other side of him. They're like, they're positioned wrong against the two of them. Actually really annoying. Oh, and also the Tiny is actually really smart. This is actually really smart. Did you guys ever think about this? He's just playing the Tiny as a random tank in the front. That's actually really smart. Whoa, I never thought about this. He's like, it doesn't matter that it's a Tiny 2. It's going to be a Tiny 2 with 1,000,000 HP. That's actually really, really smart. Oh, that's really bad. Blink. Oh, that is a really good toss for me. Good enough though. That's a huge issue. I'm not losing to this guy because he's gonna die. Yeah. I don't know if he dies here, but he dies 100%. He was clearly not playing to win. This is the best matchup we have, I think. Although this is a good jump from him, I think. This is the best guy we have. He's the weakest one in the lobby. Damn, but the fucking positioning is so bad. It's so tough. I need to position differently for everyone in this lobby. Like, they are all playing completely differently. Because then against this guy, I need to be on the left. Against this guy, I need to be on the right. Against this guy, I need to be on the left. Against this guy, I need to be on the fucking right. Like, that's what makes the lobby really difficult. Like, what can you do? Just have to hope we roll a fucking Light Hunter, I guess. Can I box up? I feel like this looks very dubious, but... Oh my god. Now I boxed up against the one guy that boxing up is definitely really bad against. Oh my god. Rough lobby, rough lobby. We'll probably get 8th here.
Mother of all evil.
I'm doing this to go all in on gold and then just hope that next round we can roll the Tide Hunter. I don't think so, but mayhaps we get Tide Hunter and we get the Tide Hunter and Manta. Not impossible. Probably BKB against... You need to hit Tide here. Rip. Well. There's some sus placement on the sniper. Oh, and he switched side, damn. Then we lose it. Oh, this is looking better than I thought, but I still think we lose, right? Ah, actually, wow, we barely survived, wow. Oh, and he got cleaned out by us. Okay, I mean, we just need one Tide Hunter and we are kind of in it. Okay. Still very difficult. But. Still very difficult. Still very difficult. But that is exactly what I was asking for. He has Tide Hunter 3-star. We gotta just... Okay, Horn, yeah, sure. Where did he get this from? Oh no, this is bad positioning for me. No, attack this, attack this. No, attack this, attack this, attack this. No, we lose. Oh my. Crazy lobby, damn. It's just so annoying because if I was on the left side, I beat this guy. But that's the difficult with this lobby. Everyone needs to be on the everyone is like on a different side. Because again, this guy we need to be on the left side. This guy I need to be on the right side. This guy I need to be on the right side. This guy I need to, I guess, also be on the right side. But we want him on the left side. So it was like, I think if I face this guy, we never beat him if we're on the left. Is the issue. I mean, we just did, but I don't think we would here. Tough game, tough game. We took too much damage between 20 and 30. And we were a little bit unlucky on our 2 rolls. Had to spend a little bit more gold there. And then we also took 10 extra damage from Zeus, which was also annoying, but that's the AC. Now, he is playing some crazy shit here. He is dead. That was with 4 elemental, by the way. Yeah, this is way better now. Crazy board. Wow. Very cool board. Very cool board. I really like this play tiny the entire game and then just go 4 elemental with random tiny. That seems really cool. That is going. This is tide 3. You beat the tiny. This guy, okay. This guy's board beat. Tide 3. BKB, Lincoln's, Minotaur, 4 elemental, 6 Naga. This is crazy. This tide has Greaves, Lincoln's, BKB, Horn, 6 Naga, 4 elementals, and it lost to, I guess it's 9 mages. Oh, he's 9 mages, 3 human. Classic. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think my plan was okay, but I needed to have a way better game between 20 and 30. Nature. Okay, I really like this, by the way, the Tiny. Have any of you ever thought about this before? He's just playing Tiny as a tank the entire game. And then playing 4 Elemental. That is actually so smart. And then I guess he just scales into whichever board he hits. It's actually really, really, really smart. 6 Beast is quite good though. 6 Beast is very nice. Ah, he has diffusal. He definitely needs to keep the diffusal. Diffusal he needs against... I think diffusal is a mistake to reroll against this. Diffusal is just good against the Naga board. Helps in a lot of ways. Also helps against the elementals, which is good. That being said, Havoc is also good, but isn't good enough. Oh, he went Warlock. Interesting. Good choice as well. Cool game. Cool game. Six Naga is strong, but remember it only works on Naga units. It only works on Naga units. That's what most people don't think about. Diffusal is the easy super healthy food. When you attack an unit while you have diffusal on your unit, right? Basically, sorry, I'll explain it better. Any unit you attack while you have diffusal equipped, they will lose all of their synergies. And then there is a cooldown of like 3 seconds. Yeah, they've fixed the bug. I don't think 6 Naga needs a buff, no. I do not think 6 Naga needs a buff. I think that game you should lose because the other guy's like level 14. I do not know how it worked, no. I did not care to spend time knowing how it worked because why would I? So have a... All right, what did we learn last game? I was too greedy. I should have rolled a little bit earlier. I should have positioned better or counted rounds. My positioning was what fucked me almost every single round, and this is a very important thing when you play hunters. And tiny early into scale into late game is definitely legit, and that was probably the coolest thing we saw. That was actually super cool. That was actually really cool. Orica is okay. I think Forik is close to in the same spot it's always been. Maybe very slightly worse, but it's quite good against the matchups in the game, I would say. Except 9 Elf, which is very good against it. Apart from 9 Elf, I think you have options. 9 Elf carry late, yeah. You also have to remember that with Forik here, it's not about Alchemist carrying late. It's about Spiderlegs carrying late, right? Spiderlegs is the real carry late game. That hasn't changed at all. You can still go for crazy Spiderlegs things, like you've always been able to. I also think, I mean, Cobalt is good, but you can deal with Cobalt a lot of the time.
Sagan and I stand here.
Weak ass units. Yeah, I mean, this is what you should be looking to do. This guy leveled to play goblins and panda. It seems like this is going to be a panda kind of game. One pair, 2 pair, 3 pair, 4 pair. 2 cost.
Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
I don't miss.
Walrus punch.
No, I sold the wrong unit. I'm meant to sell this. Bro. What am I doing? That. My my plan was to sell this so I could have all of my pairs. Well, you know what they say? The more mistakes you make, the more you learn. At least I hope they say that. I hope that's something people say. Also, am I gonna win this?
Sagan and I stand.
This one's on me.
I mean, this is already looking rough. We had several pairs, but we hit on none of our pairs. I've had to roll 3 times already, 3 or 4 times already. We've been really, really, really unlucky with rolls, considering the fact that I had multiple pairs. But I mean, that is just how it is sometimes. But not good luck on the rolls, which sadly is very, very, very huge, because I'm trying to play for early game. And I'm not getting anything to support it. My economy is going to be fucking miserable. And we still are not hitting units at all. At least we get this.
What's this thing? Some kind of fort.
But yeah, this is looking super difficult. Yeah, you look at how much up this guy is. And he already has 3 rounds rolled. Super bad for me. Wow. It is what it is. Selling was a huge mistake, but we've also been a bit unlucky. Once again, we are a bit unlucky.
I don't miss.
Nope. Holy fuck. Horrible fucking rolls. Insane. I don't... It's very rare that with this many pairs, you just miss every time. I had 5 pairs there, right? 5 pairs and the Enchantress. And we miss on 4 rolls, I think. Which is very, 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 very bad. Very unlikely as well. We're probably just fucked this game, honestly. Because you yeah, look at this. Oshamo has 20 gold, and he has Wyvern 3, and he has a full bench. Which is insane compared to my luck. Maybe if we're very fortunate and we get an early Enchantress.
At your service.
Not an early Enchantress. An early Clinks. But yeah, horrible roll luck so far. Which is just sometimes too punishing in this. Like I should have like plus 20 gold here, so. But with how bad our rolls have been, I don't. I mean, it is what it is. I went for this because we had good pairs early, but sometimes good pairs is not enough. Doesn't grow. Gonna be incredibly difficult this game. I'm just gonna hope that we can somehow turn things around. It's the worst, by the way. Of the units we can get, this is the worst one. So also not terribly fortunate there either.
This one's on me.
We need to get Clinks 3. That is like the only way, and that's the. I guess that's also the thing we do have going for us is we have double Clinks. But if we then miss on Clinks, then obviously it's not good. We either need to get Clinks 3 or we need to get like lucky on the 2-star 2-cost rolls. I don't think we're getting lucky on the 2-cost rolls. Need Muerta or Lifesteal, not Venge. Yeah, it's very bad luck. Again, this is the completely useless unit for us. There's nothing at all. Really bad. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself. This unit is completely useless for us. In the late game board, we don't want to play this unit. Both of the other two are really good. It's kind of the same thing you have with Wyvern, where Wyvern is really good, and the other two, Wyvern is really bad, the other two are really good. Here it's the same thing. Bench is good if you're going for a Harpy board, but it's not a unit that you want to see. You don't want to see it early, and you also, most of the time, don't even want to see it late, to be honest. Basically only something you play if you're forced to do it. Very unfortunate that we double Venge. Especially because Lifestealer is so insane, and Muerta is also quite good. Especially for the early boards we're playing. At least the cap is working. Please. That is super lucky. Super lucky. Let's just begin switching. Oh, I should have kept those actually. Do this. Get one good unit. That is such a bad Burning Barrage. Even with Finks 3. Yeah, he's just going.
Where goes my eye, goes my arrow.
Service of Selene.
Honestly, let's do it like this instead. Let's do it. Oh, it's 14. Yeah, what am I doing? That's fine. This is assassin bot. No mind. I was so ready.
Where goes my eye, goes my arrow.
Another arrow in my quiver. Step through the forest like it's not even there.
I guess whichever we get, we're happy with. Lifestealer's good. Venge, we at least have Venge 3. And yeah. Oh shit, he's going. I'm gonna do this just because I'm scared and I don't want to take HP. I don't want to take damage. What? I thought he would hook this. Well, whatever. Christ. Oh, we lose that. Wow. Oh, come on. Yes, easy. And he heals himself. Genius. Genius Clinks. Omega Gigabrain Clinks. Healing himself. He's so good. He's so good. So much damage, so much healing. Give this guy a fucking medal. My Genius Clinks. Genius Clink player.
The Honorable Tomte Panda. At your service.
He could have faced this. Bro. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Permabash, Spirit Breaker 1. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this unit. Permabash, Spirit Breaker 1, and then PS2 just demolish us because it's a fucking broken unit. I have such huge issues with Cash. Like, I think the unit is just so insanely much too good. It's a nice game for him. I like the way they're playing.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Basically, we just need to hard commit to a board on 8 or some shit, which is not going to feel good. I might even have to level and just go for some kind of happy board. Which is also not good, like with no scaling, but we are so low on HP, we need to find something right now. Not liking the look of this at all. I don't know. Oh, we have to go weaponsmith. Ready. I want to push another level once I find the chaos, honestly. I just want to go 9 instantly so we can take as little damage as possible. Okay, I mean...
The Monkey King.
Mother of all evil.
Nine warrior, wow. Oh wow, good hook. A great hook. Basically the sole reason he wins, wow. Dodge that. Should have done it like this actually. Yeah, this is better. Even this is better. Better. This is. Need to find a cast. Gonna have to roll soon.
Mother of all evil. Like viability.
The Honorable Dante Panland, at your service.
I really need to find cast, that's why I'm rolling, because now we're kind of stuck in this harpy hellhole. And the issue is this guy's monopolizing cast. He's one off. And then it might be impossible to find it. I'm rolling early hoping to get a cast. I hope that makes sense. Did I miss cast? No, I didn't, right? Don't tell me I did. Don't tell me I did. I looked so hard. Don't tell me. Literally the only unit I'm looking for. Don't tell me I did. Did I? He's literally the only unit I'm looking for. I mean, maybe I did, but I don't... Who knows? I did, Sag. I wanted to go 9 and I have like no gold. Okay, now there's at least one cast in the pool. One cap. Cap is not working. Is 6 Hawk? Oh, that's a really good choice. That is a super good choice by this guy. 6 Hawk is obviously the hard counter to... This very, very, very good choice by him. There's no way we beat this. We needed to either hit the casts or the Shri. Damn. I mean, it's just a really good choice by him. Please, cap. I don't care about tree. I'm just rolling to find cast before it's monopolized. I'm only rolling for cast here. I was just about to roll. Dang, bad. I was just about to click roll. Oh. Did I skip Cass? I am blind, I guess. They steal from Lion. Lion steal. That is a garbage deal. He stole the Rubik spell. Bro, why is this possible? Why can you steal a spell that isn't even on the opponent's board? He steals a spell that this guy doesn't even have. Like, look at this. Every spell is pretty good for us here. Except, of course, the stupid Rubik steal. Like, look at this shit. Good, 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 bad, I guess. But he steals the Rubik steal. So dumb. I mean, can we survive this round? If we survive this round, maybe. It seems unlikely. We survive this round, we get... we survive this round, and then we get the... what's it called? We get the Spell Prism Dagon somehow, both. And then we wheel Harpy. We just beat this guy. Now, does that mean I beat him now? No. But we did just beat this guy. Not good. Oh, wait, maybe it's okay. It's fine. Easy. Rampage should die here, yeah. So at least the worst. They give me items. Item me? Yes. Yes. Thank you, Anto. It's not. I'm not the one playing, but thank you. I will take the good luck anyways, even if I'm not the one in it. Oh. Wait. Dragons?
Sha, sha.
He's organizing it. I'm also not organizing it. Okay. That's the first. That's the beginning. Yeah, Chaos is monopolized. We're gonna get happy here, watch. Dragon? God?
I am the dead of winter. I bring the spark of death.
Easy. Not even close. This guy was also not even close. I knew I had one more item. I was like, I felt like I had one more item, and I did. Good puck. Come on. Come on. Use your spell? Almost. I mean, that was almost beautiful. That was almost beautiful. I swear. That was almost good. I mean, considering how dog shit our early game was, our rolls were really good on the forecast though. And also, if we'd gotten Cass, it would have been such a fucking huge help. I'm semi-satisfied with that. Our early game was incredibly bad. Like, unbelievably bad with rolls. I mean, we did also get the lucky with the clinks, actually. We actually had a very lucky cap. Cap was really lucky. Our rolls were just horrible. Which is insane, because we had so many pairs. But I mean, that is how it goes sometimes. We also almost could have beaten this. Like, we almost could have beaten this. If my if my Lich was in the corner, we probably beat this, honestly. Like, if Lich is here, we probably beat it. Yeah, it Hex as well, I guess. Okay. Right, guys. Shortish stream, but I will head off here. Tomorrow will be an early stream. We will be watching the second round of the tournament. It should be good fun. I am very, very much looking forward to it. The games today were pretty impressive. There were a lot of really good ones. And then the finals will be on Sunday. I will be streaming at 11 or 12 a.m. So you can catch me there, and we'll figure out the games and see how everything goes. I will rate. Jackie. She's nice. Take care, Sakai, and be good to yourself, be good to others. I will see you all tomorrow for some great games. We'll also play a little bit more tomorrow. And yeah. Hope you enjoyed the streams. Hope you enjoyed the games. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Hey.